hellified barrier has opened. This air shaft will provide access to the generator's control terminal. The generator is now at full power. You can now use the main console to destroy the heart. The generator is overloading. I have marked your exit portal.
Warning, main generator overload. I repeat, main generator overload. Please proceed to the nearest emergency exit. This facility will self-destruct shortly. Please save your work and walk calmly to the nearest exit.
The final Hell Priest location remains unknown. The demonic consumption of Earth will not be stopped until the last priest and his guardian are destroyed. We will require assistance in order to locate the final Hell Priest. I believe Dr. Hayden can help us with our search. I will calibrate the portal to the Ark's command station.
crossword while we record this little stream of ours. It's not something I would normally do, but there is a substantial cash prize.
How substantial?
£11.50.
£11.50? You can't even buy a bowler hat for that.
Don't exaggerate, Bertram. It doesn't suit you.
But you exaggerate all the time. Every morning when you get up and go to the bathroom, you say, "Hello, my glorious massive penis," when your penis is in fact tiny.
Thank you, Bertram.
Microscopic even.
Yes, Bertram, I think we get the point. Gosh, this game has more enemies on screen than you'd find at a bloody wedding.
But they're not enemies at a wedding.
Well, it's usually family members at weddings, Bertram, so of course they're enemies. I imagine there's much more bloodshed at a family gathering than on a battlefield. When I was a child, my parents' house looked like Jack the Ripper's front room once Christmas and New Year had passed.
That's alarming.
That's it, 24 across. Something a woman carries in the home of a convicted sex offender. Alarm. Thank you, Bertram.
You're welcome?
I don't know if I told you, Bertram, but I have started reading Dante again. And no, not the Devil May Cry Dante. Abandon all hope, ye who enter here.
Isn't that what the sign in our bathroom says?
Yes, Bertram. My wife also has that
Dr.
tattooed
Hayden is
on
just across the
her
complex.
lady garden.
This industrial campus was once the
Speaking
headquarters
of
of the
Dante,
Resistance.
I got lost in the 9 circles of hell once. I got stuck between lust and gluttony. No, wait. It was McDonald's. Yeah, lots of fat people. Attractive staff, though.
That's...
This
Nice.
area is no longer secure. Evacuation protocol
So,
is in
dear
effect.
viewer, I hope you're enjoying the stream. Now, this game is great. But if you don't like great games, then might I suggest you play Returnal. There's absolutely no greatness in that game. Or fun. Or even a coherent narrative.
Are we really still bitching about Returnal?
Bitching? Where did you hear that word, Bertram? Have you been watching the television again?
I plead the fifth.
Bertram, we are in the glorious nation of Britain. You can't use that nonsense here. You have no rights. You are not free. You belong to me. Anyway,
Do you think the Pope plays video games?
oh yes. Apparently Call of Duty is his favorite, though I can't think why.
Don't young boys mostly play those games?
Oh yes. Yes they do, Bertram. Moving on.
I hope the actors in this game were paid a lot of money.
No, I don't think so. Some of the actors in this game are women, Bertram. Women don't get paid, do they? Well, not unless they are women of ill repute, shall we say.
Please note, OCG nor anyone at Obsessive Compulsive Gaming actually believes that statement to be true.
Well, mostly. Don't get me wrong, Bertram. I love women. I've married 4 of the bloody things. I mean, people. People. But frankly, I don't trust them.
Why?
Well, that time I holidayed on Coney Island?
Oh, yeah! Isn't that when you were bit by a bearded lady?
Yes, quite. Thank the Lord I hate children, because I won't be having any time soon.
Oh, yeah, she bit you on the, thingy.
Don't remind me. Every time I urinate, the toilet looks like that bloody elevator from The Shining.
Oh, yuck.
Quite. So, dear viewer, if you feel sorry for me and my, problems downstairs, feel free to send me a cash donation or just subscribe to the channel. Do it. Do it right now, or I'll send a panther to your house. And not a nice panther, but a feral, pissed off panther.
OCG, there's a weird noise coming from the toilet.
We've been over this before, Bertram. When the excrement leaves your body, sometimes it can cause a splash in the toilet water. Now, of course, this depends on the size of said excrement, of course.
No, not that. It sounded like a woman shouting, "Help me!"
Maybe the toilet is haunted.
Oh, don't say that.
Keep quiet, Bertram. I am trying to play a game here. Tell me, how long have you been here? Well?
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't realize you were talking to me.
I'm not talking to you, Bertram. I'm talking
Warning,
to this brick
the Arc's
wall over
headquarters is
here.
under attack.
Oh,
Speak, brick wall. Speak. He's not very talkative today.
do you often have conversations with the brick wall?
Oh, yes, yes. We talk about everything from quantum physics to the latest episode of South Park.
Oh, wow. Excuse me a moment. Hello? Dr. Baxter? Bertram here. I think OCG has lost it. He's talking to a brick wall.
Who are you talking to, Bertram?
The toaster?
Well, you tell that bastard that he owes me money.
Will do. Please come quickly, Doctor.
Damn brick wall. I haven't met a worse conversationalist since my third wife.
She was hard to have a conversation with.
Bloody impossible. I eventually gave up and flushed her down the toilet.
Oh, that's what the noise is.
Oh, yes. She must be lodged in a pipe.
Why did you want to flush her down the toilet in the first place?
Well, she stole the last wagon wheel.
Isn't that a little extreme?
You know how much I love wagon wheels, Bertram.
True. OCG, did you know that I went to a water park once? I say water park, but what I really mean is, I took a bath once.
Oh, fascinating.
Are you being sarcastic?
Attention. Samuel Hayden has fallen. The Ark is
You
no
are
more.
being
Please evacuate
sarcastic.
immediately.
No, I'm not.
Now you're being argumentative.
No, I'm not.
Yes, you are.
No, I'm not.
Yes, you are.
No, I'm not.
Yes, you are.
Let's just move on before people start throwing fruit at us and booing.
I got smacked in the face with a banana once.
Oh, God, I hope that's not a euphemism.
What's a euphemism?
It's a country.
Oh, really?
No, not really.
what's the title of this game we're playing?
I forget. Let's just call it Nonsense and Poppycock, Bertram. Nonsense and Poppycock. And you enjoy the word poppycock? Poppycock. 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 Poppycock.
Are cocks male chickens?
Yes, they are.
Oh, I like cocks.
Of course you do, Bertram. Of course you do.
What was the name of that anime show you were watching this morning, OCG?
'Twas Demon Slayer, Kimetsu no Yaiba, the Hinokami Chronicles.
What does Kimetsu no Yaiba mean?
It means don't feed the prostitute while it's hibernating.
Really?
Well, how the hell should I know? I don't speak anime. Did you know, Bertram, that I was once considered a slayer of demons?
Demons? Really?
You know, demons, women, same thing.
Did you tell me once that your sister was a demon?
No. She was possessed by a demon. There is a difference.
Which is?
Well, a lot of projectile vomit, a potty mouth, and a fetish for crucifixes.
Oh, OCG, I think the toilet's blocked again.
Be quiet, Bertram. Can't you see I'm trying to watch the news
The
here?
entrance into Dr. Aiden's
Oh.
outpost is blocked.
Is it
2 peripheral
interesting?
turrets
I've never
identified.
seen the news.
Calculating optimal
Oh,
firing
yes.
path.
Very
Confirmed.
interesting, Bertram.
You could use both
It
turrets to
usually
clear a
features
path.
some of
I will
my
mark them for
favorite
you.
things, including stories of violence and of sexual misconduct. In fact, instead of me telling you about it, why don't we sit down and watch the news together?
Must we? I was going to go watch an episode of Peppa Pig.
Yes, Bertram, we must. And who knows? We might grow as friends through, watching the news together.
Oh, okay. Good evening. This is the news. I am News, the newsman. Tonight's top story. A man has been arrested in Dorset, suspected of being a Scooby-Doo villain. Brian Marston had apparently been trying to scare the residents of a local nursing home while dressed up as a giant penis. Mr. Masterson was only unmasked when one of the residents' grandchildren caught him, in their words, going pee-pee. When asked to comment on his arrest, Mr. Masterson turned and said, in a very proud voice, that he would have gotten away with it if it wasn't for those meddling kids. In other news, a woman has been arrested under suspicion of breastfeeding her husband in the middle of a McDonald's restaurant. When asked to comment on why she was breastfeeding her husband, the woman, who shall be called Anonymous, simply...
How unprofessional, Bertram. I've never seen a newsman laugh at one of his own stories.
Yes, indeed. Apologies for that, ladies and gentlemen. It might have sounded like I was laughing at the news story of the woman breastfeeding her husband, but it was, in fact, technical difficulties. So, when the woman was asked to comment on why she was breastfeeding her husband, she simply stated that McDonald's did not have any milk, and her husband is partial to a glass of milk. Now, let's hear about today's weather from The weatherman! Go ahead, weatherman!
Right, we can turn this off now, Bertram.
Don't you want to hear about the weather?
Oh, no, Bertram. Let's just do what we're supposed to be doing and concentrating on this game.
Isn't it amazing that somehow the game has been playing itself while we did this whole comedic skit bit?
Yes, Bertram, remarkable. In fact, I suppose now's as good a time as any, but I've actually employed some help who is actually going to play the video games just whilst we go off on these kind of tangents where we do comical skits and the like.
Oh, you haven't introduced us?
Well, that's because, well, you see, the thing is, Bertram, in order for me to employ this individual, I had to somehow convince them that I was living completely alone.
So you didn't tell them about me?
No, Bertram, sadly not. So, when this new employee of mine, comes over to play the video games, while we go off on our comedic skits, if it wouldn't be too much trouble, I would like for you to go into the closet and close the door, and not make a peep, not even stick your head out until said employee has left.
Does this employee have a name?
What are you talking about, Bertram? I've already told you their name.
Have you?
Yes, employee.
Oh, I wish stuff like this game happened in real life.
Real life? What are you talking about, Bertram? Video games are real life.
Oh, did you forget to take your medication again?
Absolutely not. Now shut up so I can hear what this pink elephant in the corner is saying to me. Go on. Oh, I see. Is that so? Then what did he say? Oh, most amusing.
Oh, dear.
The pink elephant was just telling me about his school.
Oh, what was your school like?
It had more mutants than Xavier's School for the Gifted. There was a lot of inbreeding in my town.
Oh, I see. I personally could imagine you being the school bully.
I am not a bully, Bertram. Now go and get me a coffee, you fetus-shaped abomination. So, do you realize, Bertram, that we have been streaming now for over a year?
Oh, wow.
Yes, how things have changed this last year. Well, you died and were resurrected a la Jesus Christ, or as I like to call him, the Zaz. I married and divorced a woman who literally had sex with everything. Men, women, buildings. True story. She is the first woman in human history to actually bring the Eiffel Tower to orgasm.
Oh, my.
Yes, and I have become steadily more and more intolerant, and incontinent, and impotent. So, in a nutshell, a lot has happened this last year. Now, speaking of my ex-wife, did I tell you, Bertram, that my ex-wife actually worked on the original Night of the Living Dead softcore pornography parody? Night of the Living Bed. About a bed that would come to life and eat people foolish enough to make love on it. Interesting, no? What are you doing, Bertram?
I'm looking for the movie online.
Well, you can do that later. It's bollocks anyway. Do you know what else is bollocks, Bertram? Something has just come to mind, and I simply must rant. I mean, tell you about it. There is something very misleading about RPG titles. Dragon Quest, for instance, has absolutely nothing to do with a dragon. And Final Fantasy, well, how can it be the final one if you keep bloody making them? Let's see, the last story? Well, it most certainly was not the last story. Lost Odyssey? Well, it's not bloody lost. I have played it many times. I'd say it's more found Odyssey than lost Odyssey. I could go on. And I shall. Now, The Witcher, well, there's more than one Witcher, so it should be called The Witchers. Alpha Protocol. You know, I actually liked that game. I want a remaster of that game. No, I demand it. Come on, Sega. Stop fondling Sonic's rings and give me a remaster of Alpha Protocol. Now, speaking of Final Fantasy, let me tell you a story, dear viewer. Back in 1997, when I was younger than I am now, and my penis was just starting to grow, I asked my father to buy for me Final Fantasy VII, which had just been released. I excitedly awaited his return, chasing my sibling around our home with a knife while wearing a Jason Voorhees mask to pass the time.
Oh, I remember their funeral. Was a tacky affair.
Was that? So, my father returns with a PlayStation game under his arm. I grab it from him, as was customary in those days, and scream in horror as I behold not Final Fantasy VII, the game I had dreamed of owning, but Skull Monkeys. That's right, fucking Skull Monkeys.
Is that a real game?
Oh, it's much worse than that, Bertram. It's a nightmare.
So what did you do?
Well, I did what any spoiled child would do. I beat him over the head with the game until blood came out of his ears. And then I took said game and traded it in at my local gaming boutique for a copy of Final Fantasy VII. I never knew what an orgasm was until I took that game home and gently inserted it into my PlayStation. 'Twas then that I realized I had also asked my father to purchase a PlayStation, and he fucking forgot.
Oh, so what did you insert the disc into?
You know, Bertram, the cats never forgave me. But it's not all doom and gloom. Once my father recovered, he went and purchased that PlayStation, and I played Final Fantasy VII. The rest, as they say, is history.
Oh, what a lovely story.
Isn't it, though? Bertram, put that gun down.
Oh, sorry.
You know, I've never held a gun myself. Well, not recently, though I was once quite the regular of what the Americans call gay bars. Now, of course, that's a different gun entirely, though just as lethal, as Freddie Mercury will attest. So, back to the stream.
Don't you have a driving lesson today? You know, to get your license back?
Ah, well remembered, Bertram.
Why did you lose your license in the first place?
Well, I'm not to be trusted on the road, Bertram. Reason number one why I no longer have a driving license a terrible mess and the shopping centre needed new windows and staff. Reason number 2 why I no longer have a driving license. When I see a helpless old man or woman crossing the road, I have the uncontrollable urge to shout abuse at them and or run them over. Yes. Reason number 3 why I no longer have a driving license. I took my first car for a test drive in the local park. I didn't realize there was anyone there. It was bloody 5 in the morning. But upon checking my tires when I got home, I found what was left of the postman and several dog walkers. Luckily, I had some spare tires, so crisis averted. Ha ha! Reason number 3 why I no longer have a driving license.
Reason number 4, I think.
Ah, well spotted, Bertram. Reason number 4. I ran through a red light once. If only I'd remembered to bring the car and my clothes.
When was that?
Let's see. 2007, I believe. Oh, yes, now I remember. I was on my way to pick up Heavenly Swords.
Oh, I like that game.
Do you know, Bertram, that women have told me in the past that I have a Heavenly Swords? If you know what I mean. I say Heavenly Sword, but it's more Heavenly Dagger. No, Heavenly Penknife.
Heavenly Needle?
No, Bertram. You're not allowed to make fun of my penis. Only I'm allowed to make fun of my penis.
Sorry.
'Twas an amusing joke, though. Oh, I meant to tell you, Bertram. I saw your friend Simon the Simpleton this morning. He looked like utter ass.
Oh, I'm not surprised. Simon hasn't been well recently.
Oh, yeah. What happened?
Well, he stuck his fingers in a wall socket and electrocuted himself.
Well, that doesn't surprise me. He is a simpleton after all.
I must say, OCG, the graphics in this game thing are really very good.
Well, that's because they're not graphics, Bertram. Those are real people.
Oh, quick, OCG, call the police. There are strangers in the television again.
Calm down, Bertram. They can't hurt you.
That's what you said when that bitch in the nightdress and long black hair started crawling out of the television.
Yes, I did, but remember, you killed that girl, Bertram. And I had to get rid of the body for you, so you wouldn't go to prison and get used as a sex toy by the prisoners.
Oh, yeah. But wasn't it you who killed her? And then I got rid of the body so you wouldn't go to prison and get used as a sex toy?
Oh, whatever.
Oh, I forgot to ask. How was the colon checkup this morning?
Oh, well, I'll let you know when the chaps finish checking it, Bertram.
Oh, I, didn't see you down there. Hello?
Hello? Don't talk to that man when he's working, Bertram.
Okay.
Oh, Bertram, I meant to tell you, but I watched Titanic last night for the first time.
Oh, did you cry?
Almost. At one point I thought I felt a tear rolling down my leg, but, it turned out to be urine.
Oh, I see. Now, I read a book last night.
Was it The Hungry Caterpillar? Ha ha!
Yes. How did you know?
I must say, I'm very disappointed in you, Bertram. Reading is evil and should only be reserved for reading your enemies obituary. Throw your books away and just play video games instead. They'll teach you everything you need to know. How to solve puzzles, how to jump really high, and most importantly, how to kill aliens and or people.
Did you used to read books constantly?
Yes, but it was a different time back then. We didn't have video games. We had black and white televisions and bloody Bruce Forsyth. Now, my favorite author was Agatha Christie. I have read all of Miss Christie's books.
Oh, how are they?
Well, they can do with some pictures, maybe a decapitation or two. But apart from that, I do enjoy a good murder mystery, like the one about who killed my father.
You did.
Spoilers, Bertram.
Oh, sorry.
Did I ever tell you that I met Miss Christie at an imaginary party back in the 1940s, Bertram?
No, you did not. What was she like?
Well, the bitch stabbed me in the arse and then tried to write a book about it.
Oh, I see. Well, I'm sure she had a good reason for doing that.
Well, not that I recall. Though I was drunk and tried to slip my hand into her Miss Marple. Ha ha ha!
Oh, Miss Marple, yes, Miss Marple, her Lady Gaga. I get it. So she did have a good reason for stabbing you in the arse.
Well, there's never, ever a good enough reason for stabbing a gentleman in the arse, Bertram. Why don't you tell us what you think about this game, Bertram?
Well...
So sorry, old chap, we don't have time for that. What is that garbage you're eating, Bertram?
A chocolate bar I found in the fridge.
What are you talking about, man? There was no chocolate bar in the fridge.
Yes there was. In that plastic container on the middle shelf.
You mean the container containing my stool sample for the doctor? Oh, good Lord. Bertram, spit that out right now.
But it's so tasty.
Oh, God, I think I'm going to be sick. Let's just move swiftly on. Did I tell you that my mother called me last night, Bertram?
Oh, what did she have to say for herself?
Well, surprisingly, very little. Cousin Oscar said more than that the other night, and he had a ball gag in his mouth and a duck up his backside. Don't ask. Oh, that reminds me, Bertram. If anyone calls here looking for him, you can mention the ball gag, but under no circumstances are you to mention the duck. Do you understand?
I think so.
Good man. Oh, and I watched Groundhog Day last night. Did I tell you?
No. Did you enjoy it?
You never bloody told me it was a horror movie, Bertram. Can you imagine reliving the same day over and over? Doing the exact same things, telling the exact same jokes, making love to the same right hand over and over and over.
Isn't that a normal day for us? We get up, get dressed, play a game, review a game, play another game, get undressed, get into the shower together, go to bed together, make love.
Yes, thank you, Bertram. I think I get your point.
Oh, I like chickens. Do you like chickens, OCG?
Oh, yes. I've had love affairs with many a cock.
A chicken tried to kill me once.
Oh, how so?
Well, it was 2018. It was dinner time. I was enjoying a roast chicken when suddenly I started to choke.
Oh, another chicken tried to strangle you from behind in retaliation for the fact you were eating his gay lover?
No, I was choking on a chicken bone.
Oh, I see. I think the chicken has to be alive for it to be considered attempted murder, Bertram.
Oh!
I'm glad you survived, though. Mostly.
First target destroyed.
Anyway,
The second
Bertram,
turret
I
will be
meant
the
to
angle
ask
needed
you
to
before
destroy
we
the remaining
started,
tentacle.
but, have you seen a particularly delicious-looking donuts?
I saw one at a Krispy Kreme once.
No. Have you seen a particularly delicious-looking donut here? In the kitchen, perchance?
No, I don't believe so. What does this particularly delicious-looking donut look like?
Well, it looks like a particularly delicious donut. And it's mine.
Oh, have you known it for long?
No. We just met this morning, actually. I was on my usual morning stroll when I glanced it in a window, calling to me like a prostitute in Amsterdam. I knew then that I must have it.
The prostitute or the particularly delicious-looking donut?
The particularly delicious-looking donut, of course.
Oh, and now the particularly delicious-looking donut has gone missing?
I didn't say that. I was just asking if you had seen the particularly delicious-looking donut.
Oh!
Well, have you?
Have I what?
Have you seen a particularly delicious-looking donut?
I saw one at a Krispy Kreme once.
No. Have you seen a particularly delicious-looking donut here in the kitchen, perchance?
In our kitchen?
No, in Hannibal Lecter's kitchen. Of course, in our kitchen.
What does it look like?
The particularly delicious-looking donut or Hannibal Lecter's kitchen?
The particularly delicious-looking donut. Although now, I'm very curious what Hannibal Lecter's kitchen looks like.
Well, it's beautiful.
What's beautiful? The particularly delicious-looking donut or Hannibal Lecter's kitchen?
The particularly delicious-looking donut, of course. Did you know, Bertram, that my brother, Edwin, met Hannibal Lecter on a dating site once?
Oh, really? What one?
Meat grinder, I believe.
Oh!
Anyway, back to the subject at hand. Have you seen the particularly delicious-looking donuts?
The beautiful one?
Yes.
The one that was in our kitchen?
Yes.
The one that is more inviting than a prostitute in Amsterdam?
Yes.
No. No, I have not.
Damn it. Well, the mystery continues, I suppose. How rude of me. I haven't even properly introduced myself yet. Well, dear viewer, My name is Professor Ruben Crowley, but you will know me as OCG, the Obsessive Compulsive Gamer. Now, some people would describe me as a disgrace of a human being, and I'm inclined to agree with them. Yes, I am. In my youth, I was what you might call a paranormal investigator. When my darling wife, Sarah, died, my quest to discover life after death became somewhat of an obsession. But alas, she had been sick for a very long time. Constipation, you see. Consumption. I remember first meeting Sarah like it was 22 years ago. She couldn't resist me. After all, how could any woman resist this tall, dark, handsome, paranormal investigating love machine? Yes. Shall I continue? I think I became interested in the realm of paranormal investigation not to find proof of life after death, but simply to find my Sarah and tell her again that I liked her a lot. I know tragedy all too well. It's like an ugly cousin to me. All of my life I have known nothing but rejection and despair. You see, it started when I was very young and my parents died. They taught me everything I know. Son, my father would say, there are only two things in this life you must remember. Keep away from priests and liquor. Now, the night that they met their end was on their 124th wedding anniversary. Daddy, my father, took Mother to dinner. But alas, when they were walking home, they crossed a busy road and were stabbed to death by an alcoholic priest. Over the years, I have been everything, from a serial killer to a detective, a Satanist to a vegan, a bastard to a cannibal. To fill the time, I started gaming and masturbating. Gaming while masturbating. A lot of repetitive strain injury, as you can imagine. So now I am OCG, the Obsessive Compulsive Gamer, streamer, YouTuber. I've become rather obsessed with not only gaming, but taking over Twitch itself, and then I will rule the entire world. That's my evil laugh, in case it wasn't obvious.
OCG.
Yes?
I was watching a film earlier, and someone said his brother was inbred. What does inbred mean?
Well, Bertram, tell me, do you kiss your mother on the lips?
Yes.
Then you, sir, are inbred. Just like yeast. Sorry, that was a baking joke.
I don't get it.
Well, because bread contains yeast, therefore yeast is in bread. In bread. Never mind. This is just what I need on a day like today. Gaming never fails to make me smile.
Would you like to tell me about it?
Yes, Bertram. When I play video games, my mouth moves in this very uncomfortable shape.
No, I meant, would you like to tell me about your day.
Ah, I see. I knew that. Well, firstly, my doctor cancelled my annual colon examination. You know how much I look forward to that.
Indeed.
And then secondly, I managed to crash the car into some idiot's house.
What idiot's house?
Ours.
Oh.
In my defense, I forgot to put on my glasses.
Oh, that's the second time you've crashed in a month.
Well, that last crash doesn't count.
You were driving the wrong way on a one-way street.
Well, I saw no sign.
Yes, because you forgot to put your glasses on that day as well.
Oh, details.
You're going to kill someone one day. You're going to kill someone else one day.
Well, let's just continue with the gaming before I suffer an aneurysm.
Oh, wouldn't that be a shame?
What was that?
Nothing.
By Jove.
By Jove?
I just found a Bakewell tart in my underpants.
Oh, can I have some?
No.
Oh.
Did you know, Bertram, that I first played this game when I was no taller than Peter Dinklage?
Oh, wow. And how tall are you now?
Can't you tell? You're looking at me, you idiot.
Oh, yeah. This is embarrassing. Beam me up, Scotty.
Beam me up. Have you been watching Star Trek again?
No.
Bertram!
But I love it.
I told you what happened to me when I attended that Star Trek convention in 1993, didn't I?
Yes.
I can't even look at a Klingon without having traumatic flashbacks.
Remind me what he did again.
Well, it was 1993. I was in attendance at a Star Trek convention in the great city of London. I brought a guest with me. 'Twas my favorite teddy bear.
What was he called?
He was called It Rubs Solution on Its Skin.
And did he have a surname?
Yes, it was, or else it gets the hose again. But I just called him Bill for short. Anyway, long story short, I accidentally dropped Bill, and as I reached down to retrieve him, a bloody Klingon appeared from nowhere, trampled Bill, and then just walked away.
Oh, bastards!
Bill was in tatters, clinging to life. I attempted to administer CPR, but the damage was done. Bill died in my arms.
And that's why you hate Star Trek?
Yes, I have never recovered from Bill's death.
I'm surprised your mother didn't buy you a new teddy bear.
She did. That same day, in fact.
Then what's the problem?
Well, I've never thought of it like that before. You're right, Bertram.
Does that mean I can watch Star Trek now?
Absolutely not.
Oh, why do you have a copy of the Goblet of Fire next to your bed, OCG?
Because I like Harry Potter, Bertram.
Oh, I also like Harry Potter.
Does he like you back? Have you kissed yet? How big is his magic wand?
I don't like him that much.
Oh, did I ever tell you that I sat on a broomstick once, Bertram?
No.
I spent 6 weeks in the hospital.
What?
You see, I didn't realize that you're supposed to sit on the broomstick horizontally. I sat on it vertically.
So it went up your...
It was practically sticking out of my mouth.
Oh my!
Yes, quite.
Why didn't you ask me to play this game with you?
Well, one, because this isn't a co-op game, I think. And two, because you had too much housework to do. Speaking of which, why haven't you flushed the toilet yet?
Well, I thought you could flush the toilet yourself after using it.
Ha! Well, then you thought wrong, didn't you? You know my hands are too weak to flush the toilet.
But they're okay to hold a controller?
Yes.
Well, then you can flush your own damn toilet. You're lucky you have a toilet. I have to poo in a cardboard box.
You know how I feel about other people sitting on my toilet. It makes me anxious. Not to even mention the germs. Where are you going? Bertram? Bertram? Oh, damn it. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome to Obsessive Compulsive Gaming. I am the Obsessive Compulsive Gamer, joined once again by my faithful manservant / factotum Bertram. Say hello, Bertram.
Hello, Bertram.
And this is the first video in a new series I have titled Controversial, in which I will be discussing subjects that I probably wouldn't usually discuss in my gaming reviews, etc. Now,
The path is
some
now clear.
housekeeping
You can
things
access
to get
Dr.
out of the way
Hayden's
before
outpost.
I start talking and embarrassing myself and saying rude things, and people are going to get at me. Number one, this video, as you can probably tell by my voice, is humorous. It contains many, many inappropriate jokes. Jokes which I will improvise on the spot, aided by my manservant Bertram. Isn't that right, Bertram?
Yes?
That's the right answer, Bertram. Number two, if you feel that you will be offended in any way by a light-hearted look at a pretty serious subject, then don't watch the video, is my answer to you. Instead of watching the whole thing and then attacking me in the comments or sending me cartoon explosives in the post or, I don't know, calling me bad words, why don't you just save yourself the trouble and don't watch the video? Now, this is only aimed at people who do not have a sense of humor. For the rest of you, welcome. And the last point I'm going to make. Today's video is going to be talking about ASMR. Now, this video is not aimed at people who legitimately, that's the key word here, legitimate use ASMR, which, as you probably already know, stands for Autonomous Sensory Meridian Response. Basically, it's to help people relax, unwind, and to induce relaxation. This video is not aimed at you people. Keep up the good work, and I hope you relax, unwind. A lot of people. I hope that didn't sound inappropriate. Anyway, now that I've got the housekeeping out of the way, let's get down to the video. So, as I have already hinted, In this video, we are going to be talking about ASMR and how much it pisses me off. Or to use a phrase from Family Guy, how it grinds my gears. And it does grind my gears. Just today I logged into Twitch, which I do on a daily basis, and I see the first thing that pops up is the recommendations for streamers I should be watching. And lo and behold, it's ASMR, and not legitimate ASMR, but the other kind of ASMR. And yes, I'm probably going to say ASMR 1,277 times in this video. But since I'm talking about ASMR, then I have to keep saying ASMR. Say it with me, Bertram.
What was the last bit again?
Ah.
Oh, yes. ASMR.
Well done, Bertram. Have a cookie. Anyway, the first thing that's recommended to me is ASMR streamers. And what do these streamers do if they are not performing what I consider to be legitimate ASMR? Well, I'm so glad you asked, dear viewer.
I didn't hear anything.
Shut up, Bertram. Now, without naming any names of particular streamers, a lot of the female streamers who do these ASMR streams basically are using it as an excuse to either lick a microphone suggestively, to make inappropriate sexual noises into said microphone in the hope that they can, in inverted quote, entertain, unquote, their viewers. And I really feel there's absolutely no place on my gaming platform of Twitch or chatting platform. I know people don't just play games on Twitch, I'm fully aware of that. People paint, they draw, they chat, they play music, etc., etc. Well, I really do not feel there is a place for those types of ASMR streamers on Twitch. If I want to see a woman lick a microphone
Warning.
suggestively
All armed
or
personnel,
make
the mortally
sexual
challenged have
noises
entered the
into
compound.
said
Evacuation
microphone,
is
then I
advised.
will watch some pornography or visit a brothel. And I'm not against brothels. Please do not misunderstand me. I visit a brothel at least 2 or 3 times a week.
I think you mean 4 times a week.
Yes, whatever, 2, 3, 4, same thing. So do not misunderstand me. I enjoy visiting a brothel as much as the next chap or chapette. Bertram, do they have brothels aimed at women?
I don't know.
Ah, yes, something we will have to research for next time. So the point I'm making here, dear viewer, is I do not feel there is a place on Twitch for that kind of behavior, that kind of sickening behavior. And I certainly do not want to log into Twitch, which I use as my main gaming account. It's where I record my gameplay footage. When I stream, I sometimes stream through Twitch, mostly to 0 viewers, but that's a completely different story. Anyway, I do not wish to have this kind of content recommended to me. I have never watched this type of content, apart from going in and looking at some people before making this video, just so I could legitimately say it annoyed me. And like I have already said 2 or 3 times, this is not aimed at people who do legitimate ASMR streams. This is aimed at those who feel it is appropriate to get in front of a camera, half-dressed, usually with their hair in pigtails or wearing a bathing suit, and they, make odd sexual noises into the microphone. Now, I don't know about you, but that's more likely to give me an erection than it is to de-stress me. You understand? And while we're talking about bathing suits, etc., that leads
Dr.
me
Hayden's
very
office
nicely
laboratory
into
is
the
located
next
at the
kind
top
of
of this
stream
facility.
that I do not
Attention.
feel is appropriate.
Emergency
And
protocols have been
please,
activated.
before I continue,
Please
do not
exit the
misunderstand
facility
me. If
now.
you like watching that kind of content, then knock yourself out. That's great. Good for you. There's lots of perverts in the world. I'm glad you're one too. But I don't like watching that kind of content. It doesn't sit very well with me.
But you're a pervert, OCG.
Yeah, well, you see that. Shut up, Bertram. So, the other types of streams I do not appreciate, and are recommended to me when I log into Twitch as well, are streams in which people sit in hot tubs.
Attention.
Didn't know that was a
Emergency
thing.
protocols
Yes,
have
it
been
is.
activated.
It really
Please
is.
exit the facility
There are
now.
streams where women, mostly women, I'm sure some men do it too, sit in hot tubs. Just, let that sink in. You're going to sit and watch someone in a hot tub. Really? For what purpose, might I add?
His
For
life signal is
masturbatory
very visible.
purposes? Are there not enough
Demonic
porn
presence threat
websites
level 5
out there?
entering main laboratory.
Is the internet drying up on the porn front that we have to go onto Twitch and listen to people making sex noises into microphones and look at people sitting in hot tubs? Is that really what it's come to? Really? Is that what Twitch has come to? Because if
Opening
it
the portal
has,
now.
I will very quickly stop using the platform. And yes, I know some streamers have been banned for abusing the rules of Twitch, etc. But I logged into Twitch today, and there's plenty of people sitting in hot tubs, making suggestive remarks. There's plenty of these supposed ASMR streamers making their sex noises into their microphones and licking their microphones, etc., etc. I could go on, but it would be like I'm reading you a chapter from an erotic novel. Yes. And this channel is not Obsessive Compulsive 50 Shades of Grey. This is Obsessive Compulsive Gaming. So, I don't usually like talking about non-gaming subjects, but since this one has infringed upon Twitch, which I 99.9% use as a gaming platform, then I felt the need that I could vocalize it. Plus, it might get some attention on my channel, and that's not a bad thing. Whether it's good publicity, bad publicity, there is no such thing as bad publicity. So, Bertram, would you like to add anything to the argument here? Nothing? Excellent, fantastic, let's move on. Right. I believe I have said my piece, ladies and gentlemen. Now, if you disagree with me, that's fine. And like I said, I'm not aiming this video at legitimate ASMR streamers. But on the hot tub subject, I don't think there's such a thing as a legitimate hot tub streamer, so let me just tell you that I think what you're doing is loathsome. Loathsome. I like that word, Bertram. Do you like that word?
What word?
Loathsome.
Yes, it's alright, I suppose. It's not on my top 10 favorite words.
So feel free to comment below, dear viewer, if you have
We have now
any
destroyed
opinions
68%
on the
of
matter.
those occupying
But
force.
that was the
Without
first
priest,
video in my
humans
new
will not get
series.
so hurt as the con maker had planned.
Controversial. And I hope that after
But
watching
there is
this
still
you
one
think,
priest left, and I have lost his
controversial.
I can no longer
But
locate
boy,
him.
is OCG right.
Dr. Hayden
And
will be
why?
able to find him.
Because I'm always right.
Dr. Hayden is transferring himself
Except
into
when
the
I'm
ship's
wroong.
mainframe.
So, if you
The
enjoyed this
architecture
little
is
video
similar
of
to his
mine,
own.
don't forget
This
to give
will-
me a thumbs up. If you haven't enjoyed it, well then, feel free to give me a thumbs down. Don't you dare forget to subscribe to this channel, like this video, and hit that bloody bell notification.
The only functional slip gauge
But
is Sentinel
remember the
Prime.
single most important thing I always tell you, dear viewer, and that is
The
to
lost
always
city of
stay
Earth.
obsessed with gaming.
I have
Say
marked its
goodbye,
location for
Bertram.
you, but getting there will
Goodbye,
take time.
Bertram.
There's no easy way to
Have
access
you ever
the
been to
core
New York,
Mars.
OCG?
There are no known pathways that
no.
lead there, Dr. Hayden.
Have you?
Oh, yes. I took
The
my
blue
girlfriend
FG
to New
10,000,
York.
designed by Dr. Samuel
Never knew
Hayden,
you
as
had
part
a
of the
girlfriend,
anti-demonic
Bertram.
defense grid.
I didn't think you had the lung
I
capacity
understand.
to inflate
Searching
a
the
blow-up
coordinates to the
door.
BFG 10,000 now.
Ah, what's your girlfriend's name?
Just
Made
shoot
in
a
China?
hole into the surface of
Ah.
Mars.
The portal is
Yes. How did you know?
Oh, that's a lovely name.
OCG, I just noticed this, but, why are you naked?
Well, because, apparently, as I have been sitting here playing this game, the invisible man climbed in through a window in the study, somehow snuck up behind me, and relieved me of my clothes.
Without you noticing?
Not only was he invisible, he was also a magician.
Oh, that makes sense. OCG, can Made in China spend the night on Saturday?
I suppose I'll get out the bicycle pump. Ha ha ha!
She's not a sex doll.
Oh, I'm sorry, Bertram. I apologize.
She is what is called a real doll. She's very realistic and has a vibrating lady garden and everything.
I retract my apology.
What are you doing?
Well, isn't it obvious, Bertram? Can't you see that I have clearly died, and I'm waiting for the Grim Reaper to come and take my soul to heaven?
Really?
No, not really, Bertram. We're still waiting for this bloody lighting technician to get here. When did you say he should arrive? He was supposed to be here 6 hours ago.
Lighting technician?
Yes, you know the one you were supposed to call today.
Today?
You did call the lighting technician, didn't you, Bertram?
Of course. Just give me 1 minute.
Bertram? Bertram! Where are you going? Get back. I bet he didn't call the lighting technician. I bet that's exactly what's going on here. Why am I talking to myself? You know, Bertram,
Yes, OCG?
I have absolutely the worst job in the world.
Really, OCG?
Yes, Bertram. Now let me tell you why. I spent all day playing video games. Every single second of every single minute of every single hour of the entire 24-hour day, I spent playing video games. Doesn't that sound like a bloody nightmare?
No, not really.
Well, it is. 'Tis an absolute, unmitigated nightmare. While all of my beloved viewers...
You mean all 4 of them?
Shut up, Bertram! While all of my beloved viewers are out there working 9 to 5 or 10 to 6 to feed their families or buy a new car or go and see a prostitute or take their mistresses on holiday or buy 1,527 Krispy Kreme donuts, while you, the average person, the commoners, are out working, slaving away in probably some piece of shit office somewhere, or working as a bin man, or in McDonald's, or working in a bank or working as a teacher in a school, while you're out there slaving away, giving your blood, sweat and tears, I am here, playing video games. I know, you want to feel sorry for me, but I tell you, don't, dear viewer. Do not give me your sympathy. I don't deserve it. You are out there doing awful work, like working in McDonald's, working in a bank, etc., etc. And I'm here playing video games all day long. And I'm here to tell you that it's an absolute, unmitigated nightmare. If you think your job is bad, then I want you to just think of what I do all day long. 7 days a week, 365 days a year. I am playing bloody video games.
Are you being sarcastic, OCG?
No, Bertram, I am not being sarcastic. I'm telling you right here, right now, that I have the worst job in the world. Even people that clean toilets don't have as bad a job as I do. Even nurses who work in nursing homes and clean up after old geriatric people that shit themselves while watching daytime television. I'm telling you that even as bad as that job is, mine is 1,000 times worse. I have the worst job in the world. I sit here all day long playing video games while you're out there earning money for your bloody children and your bloody relatives and saving up to buy a new bloody car or whatever you're doing. I'm here playing video games, sitting on my fat backside in front of my rather large television, or monitor if you're a PC gamer. So I'm sitting here in front of my large television, monitor if you're a PC gamer, doing absolutely nothing but playing video games, drinking gin, eating as much as I'm content to do so from the relative safety of my home. And you're out there working. And I just want to tell you, dear viewer, that I have the worst... I'm sorry. I couldn't keep it going, Bertram. I couldn't hold it in.
I knew you were joking.
Of course I'm joking, Bertram. Worst job in the world. I have the best job in the world. And all you stupid people out there, you all have the worst jobs in the world. You all want to be me. You all want to be in my shoes and do nothing but play video games all day. But you can't, because you all have fucking children and fucking families and mistresses and holidays and all that bollocks. I get to sit here and think only of myself.
Andy?
Yes, and you. I occasionally think about you, mostly how I'm going to throw you out of the window, or how I'm going to poison your dinner, or how I'm going to make your sleeping arrangements even more uncomfortable than they are. But yes, you do occasionally enter my mind, Bertram.
So what have we learned today, OCG?
That you all suck, and I'm the best.
If you say so.
Wait a minute, are you eating again?
No.
Liar! Is that my cheese sandwich?
That depends. Did Did you leave it in the fridge with a note on top of it that said, Reuben? What does Reuben mean? Is it a made-up word?
That's my name, you idiot!
Oh!
The entrance to the
Would
BFG
you
10,000
like a bite?
is just across from this
Keep it!
facility.
I'll punish you
Warning.
later.
BFG 10,000 is firing.
Who the hell is that? Oh, it's you.
The power source of the
bitch
BFG
is
10,000
back.
should be of
I
interest.
know
to you
I
as
am
well.
not referring to Bertram.
Oh!
I am referring to my mother-in-law,
The
who
Slayer
just
has
at this
entered the
very
facility.
moment has returned home with this week's shopping. No doubt one item she's
Warning.
bought is an
BFG
extra large
10,000
tub
is
of
firing.
Vaseline, or as you Americans call it, KY jelly. It's not that the woman is particularly kinky, so I can only guess she has purchased it to remove the stick she seems to have up her ass. Anyway, oh, did you see what I did there, Bertram? Bertram?
Huh?
In the game, did you see what I did?
I was busy.
Busy? Busy? Too busy to watch
Warning.
your master?
BFG 10,000
I am the
is fired.
greatest YouTuber who has ever lived. I hold the Guinness World Record for having the smallest, I mean the biggest penis in the entire world. What could you possibly be busy doing? Let's see it.
I was
Warning.
reading the
BFG
obituaries
10,000
hoping that
is
I'd
fired.
see that my Uncle Herbert had died a violent death.
Aw, that's so sweet. I'm so proud of you, Bertram. Here, take my hand. So, what did your Uncle Herbert do that you would want him dead?
He urinated on my hand.
Get your fucking hand off of me. Let's move on.
Warning.
Quickly.
Slayer
You
threat
know,
level at
Bertram,
maximum.
that I was spit roasted once.
What? Really?
Oh, yes. Back in my university days. Good times.
Oh, how kinky.
Warning. BFG 10,000 is firing.
Oh, no. Haha. It wasn't that kind of spit roast. You see, myself and a few of my fellow students were on an expedition in the jungles of Peru when we were suddenly kidnapped and almost roasted alive by a group of natives. That's where the spit roast came into play.
Oh. However, did you escape?
Ha! Escape is my middle name, Bertram.
I thought your middle name was Buttercup.
Touché. Basically, we were rescued by
Warning.
someone
BFG
with
10,000
a
is
whip.
firing.
Indiana Jones?
No, a dominatrix, I think.
Oh.
Speaking of dominatrixes,
Warning. BFG 10,000 is firing.
dominatrixi? What the hell is the plural for dominatrix? Oh, never mind. You'll never guess who I met in my favorite
Warning.
brothel in
BFG
town.
10,000 is firing.
The Pope?
No, I don't think you'd find the Pope there. There isn't any children. No, I met Harry Potter.
Oh, I love Harry Potter.
Indeed. I can see your erection
Warning.
from here.
BFG 10,000 is
I don't
firing.
love him that much.
Oh, can I just say that you are looking particularly awful today, Bertram?
Oh, thank you. I'm in a good mood. I
Warning.
booted up my
BFG
Nintendo
10,000 is
3DS.
firing.
No, I forgot how good Mario 64 is.
Don't say that too loud, Bertram.
Warning.
Just in
BFG
case
10,000
Miss
is firing.
PlayStation 5 hears you.
Oh, is she the jealous type?
Oh, very. I was on the Xbox yesterday, and
Warning. BFG 10,000 is
John
firing.
4 controller, right at my bollocks.
Oh, ouch.
Yes, quite. So let's keep it down with the Nintendo chat, eh?
I will do.
Thank you, Bertram. Here, have a biscuit.
Warning, BFG
That's
10,000
a
is
dog
firing.
biscuit.
Yes, who's a good boy? You are. You are a good boy.
I'm not eating that dog biscuit.
Eat it. Eat it.
No.
Warning,
Spoil
BFG
sport.
10,000
Fine,
is firing.
I'll eat the bloody thing. Oh, good lord. That tastes dreadful.
Ha ha.
Shut up, Bertram, you bastard.
That's
Warning,
1 pound you have to
BFG
put in the
10,000
swear
is
jar.
firing.
What?
You said bastard, so that means you have to put 1 pound in the swear jar.
Well, you
Warning,
just said it.
BFG 10,000
That's 1
is
pound
firing.
you have to put in the swear jar.
Oh shit.
Correction, 2 pounds, which coincidentally was how much I paid for a second-hand copy of Mario 64 back in the early 2000s.
Warning, BFG 10,000 is firing.
Oh, what happened?
Bloody PlayStation 5 threw a hammer at me.
It's possessed.
Yes, we can call an exorcist later. Let's finish this playthrough.
The power of Christ compels you.
BFG
The power
10,000
of
is
Christ
firing.
compels you.
Bertram, I said we will deal with it later.
Okay. How about we
Warning,
play some Super
BFG
Mario after
10,000 is
this
firing.
game?
Bertram, you idiots. What did I tell you about mentioning? Oh, shit.
OCG, why is the PlayStation 5 holding a knife?
Warning,
Because we're
BFG
in
10,000
trouble.
is firing.
Run, Bertram, run! Remind me when we finish this, Bertram, to berate my wife about the quality of her pancakes.
What's wrong with her pancakes?
The question is, what's right about her
Warning,
pancakes?
BFG
Like her
10,000
breasts,
is firing.
they are much too flat for my liking.
I saw a frog once with massive breasts.
No, you didn't.
Yes, I did.
Warning,
No, you
BFG
didn't.
10,000 is firing.
Yes, I did.
No, you didn't.
No, I didn't.
I thought so.
Though I have had
Warning,
a toad in the hole
BFG
once.
10,000 is firing.
Bertram, I've told you before, I have no desire to hear about what you do and do not put up your backside.
But...
Warning,
No, Bertram,
BFG
I will
10,000
hear
is
no
firing.
more about it.
The schematics show a
but
witness hatch on the
I
bridge.
like inserting foreign objects into my backside as much as the next chap, but you don't see me running around telling everyone about it, do you?
Warning,
but...
BFG
No, Bertram,
10,000
we
is
are
firing.
moving on. Oh, that reminds me. We need to play Battletoads again. Maybe we'll stream the whole bloody thing. Did you know, Bertram, that the original Battletoads is the reason I don't have grandparents anymore?
Oh? Were they so addicted to the game that they ignored you, and thus you decided to never speak to them again?
No. The original game frustrated me so much that I decided to murder the first 2 people I saw after smashing my controller against the wall. Now, sadly, my grandparents were babysitting me that day.
Oh my! So you murdered them?
Well, I wouldn't put it so graphically, Bertram. let's just say I tore off their heads with my bare hands and then proceeded to shove said heads up their own backsides.
Oh my!
Yes, quite.
Isn't there a remake of Battletoads on the Xbox?
How dare you say that name in front of the PlayStation 5? Oh no, look now, you made him cry. Apologize, Bertram.
Sorry?
Good man. Don't you worry, PlayStation 5. Daddy will play with your slots when this playthrough is done.
You're a very strange man.
Oh, I know. Isn't this game splendid, Bertram? Bertram. Hello, Bertram.
Oh, did you say something?
I did. Your name. 3 times.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was just looking at this review for an adult movie of Downton Abbey. It's called Go Down on Abbey.
Oh, I see. Does it sound good?
Like Mr. Kipling's cakes, it sounds exceedingly good.
Oh, check Amazon for a copy on Blu-ray then.
Already done. Along with a copy of your ex-wife's film, Night of the Living Dead.
Ah, well done, Bertram. You know, I think I may have an addiction to pornography.
Oh.
Yes, it is a problem. I'm seeing my gynecologist about it on Thursday.
You don't need to see a gynecologist for that.
No, but he gives a hell of a rectal examination. Yes. Okay, Bertram. Number 4 on the list of all things that
That
Japanese
control
video
pod contains
games
the energy
must
source of the
contain.
BFG 10,000.
Number 4
Unloaded
is
for you now.
female characters with heaving bosoms. And you might be asking yourself, but why? Why must a Japanese video game feature such characters? And it's quite simple. For longevity of the game. You see, the average game may only take you a couple of hours to finish. But if you throw a couple of female characters into your game, particularly the ones with heaving bosoms,
Mars surface
then
targeted.
lonely
Safety
gamers
Would you like me
such
to
as
disable the
myself,
safety protocols?
whenever these characters appear on the screen, will pause the video game to indulge in a little self-love. If you catch my meaning.
The pod
And
is
that's
set
a
to
good thing
self-destruct.
for the
You should move
longevity
ahead.
of the... Oh, shit. Now we come to the controversial part of the
Danger.
stream,
All
ladies
personnel
and
evacuate to
gentlemen.
Mars surface.
Oh,
This layer
are you
has
going to
control
tell us
of the
about being
BFG.
molested by your
Repeat,
grandfather
this layer
while
has the
watching
BFG.
Titanic?
What's wrong with you?
Oh, more controversial than that?
Shut up, Bertram. I have to say this. The only thing I hate more than a silent protagonist in a video game is celebrities who make sex videos of themselves.
Why?
Because no one was interested when I accidentally, on purpose, leaked my sex video.
Well, no one wants to watch you having sex with your Aunt Cecilia. Especially because she's been dead since 1905.
No way of reaching
A
you from here.
necrophilia joke, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, that reminds me. We need a new piano.
Why?
Because I might have accidentally leaned against it and made it roll down the hallway stairs, through the front door onto the street, down a side alley, then onto a busy road, where it might have got smashed to pieces by an elderly man driving a tank.
I see. A tank, you say?
I believe so.
Okay. Damn. I really like that piano. Well, at least I still have my church organ, eh?
Actually,
Oh no. Say it isn't so.
I'm afraid it is.
Old man in a tank?
Old woman flying a 747.
Damn. There is no God. Oh well. Shit happens. Did you know, Bertram, that I met Mega Man myself recently? Yes. I mean, the chap's in his 40s now. You know, has a glass eye, walks with a bit of a limp. So I decided to follow him, see where he went. Luckily for me, he visited the local gentleman's toilets. And when he was urinating in that hole in the wall thing, I thought I would just have a little peek, see what Mega Man is packing. But as it turns out, Bertram, he's not so much a Mega Man. Ladies and gentlemen, it would appear that a vampire has just crawled into my room and bitten me somewhere out of sight. While I attend to that, yes, Bertram here will entertain you the only way he knows how, by talking bollocks.
Nice weather we've been having. No, not really. So, I'm, Bertram. Thought you, already knew that. I like singing, gaming, obviously, but I'm also fond of a long walk. Well, I used to be before. I mean, well, you know. Do you think that being set on fire would be painful? I mean, I've been electrocuted, beaten, fallen down the stairs, broken every bone in my body, been run over, bitten by a badger and an otter at the same time, drowned, suffocated, asphyxiated, which is the same as suffocated, just fancier. I've been thrown, mutilated, stabbed, shot, winded, assaulted, cut in half, cut into quarters, glued back together, tied up, hoisted, hung, hanged, strangled,
That is a
mocked,
weapon,
grasped.
not a teleporter.
But I've never been set on fire. So, do you think it's painful? Oh look, OCG is back. Oh, look, OCG is back. OCG? 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 OCG?
The ion catapult is designed to use only approved UAC ammunition.
OCG! 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 What are you babbling about, you miserable pile of booms and bad fashion? Oh, thank God you're back.
And now for a word from our sponsor, Detective Penis.
Again, that's, peanuts. You know, nothing beats a good cup of coffee. Except maybe an even better cup of coffee. Or cocaine. I'm ashamed to admit that I have become somewhat of an addict. To coffee, you understand, not cocaine. I drink 54 cups of delicious coffee in any given day. So as you can imagine, I'm not only incredibly hydrated, but I'm usually bouncing off the walls, and my urine is an unsightly brown color. Coffee might seem a bit cliché for a grizzled detective like me, but I do enjoy a good cliché. Like all movie detectives, I wear trench coats, usually used to conceal second-hand watches, Persian rugs, or your firearm. Well, I'm not allowed to carry my firearm anymore. Not after what happened to Gary. What? What happened? Well, I'm not really allowed to. Basically, I was showing Gary my Clint Eastwood impersonation, twirling my gun and then putting it back into its holster. Now, I've been practicing, and I'm assured that little Timmy might walk again someday. So anyway, I'm practicing, I'm doing my impression, gun goes off, and Gary, well, he probably won't be having any children in the future, but apart from that, I mean, I heard his wife left him, took the kids and his favorite wooden spoon. You know, Gary loved that spoon. I mean, I got him a new one for Christmas, but it just wasn't the same. I mean, how could it be?
Did you know, Bertram, that my wife volunteered to be a human pincushion once?
Volunteered?
Well, volunteered, forced to do it, whatever. Do you know it took 5 million pins to cover her incredibly large head? I won't tell you how many it took to cover her incredibly large stomach. Let's just say it was a lot. You know, Bertram, that woman has a problem with...
What's the difference between a remaster and a remake?
What do you think I am, Bertram? Some kind of expert?
Yes?
Oh. Well, quite right. Well, the difference between a remaster and a remake is... I say, is that a nigger toy I see in our garden?
Stop trying to change the subject. It's okay to admit you don't know.
Me? Don't know? I've forgotten more than you will ever know, my dim-witted manservant.
Okay, so what's the difference between a remaster and a remake?
Well, that's quite simple. It's,
what?
Didn't you hear me? Oh dear. Well, I guess you'll never know then. We have to move on. Yes. Did you know, Bertram, that I am 1/16 psychic? No, Bertram, it's not time for dinner.
Oh, how did you know I was thinking that?
You see? Psychic.
Oh, that's amazing. What else can you do?
Well, I can tuck my Colonel Mustard between my legs, so I look like I have a lady garden. Would you like to see?
No thank you, Buffalo Bill. I'm completely lost.
But you're just sitting still, Bertram. How the hell can you be completely lost? You know your way around this room.
No, I mean, in the game, I'm completely lost as to what's going on in the game.
Why?
Well, you know, you were talking over most of it.
Yes, but that's what we usually do in these little full playthroughs, Bertram. That's the point. That's why it's called commentary. Otherwise, you know, you would just have to sit and listen to the game. No one wants to do that. They would much rather listen to us speak about the game.
But still, I really don't know what's going on.
Okay, Bertram, I will try and explain it in the most idiot-proof way possible. Just for your benefit, of course, because you, sir, are an idiot. So, like we've already established, we play as Gungrave.
Beyond the grave.
Whatever. And we used to work for the organization that is led by the villain, Bloody Harry.
Oh, that's kind of like Bloody Mary.
I think that's supposed to be the point, Bertram. Anyway, he wanted to take over the organization, and we were his best friends. And when we refused to assist him, he murders us. Well, I say murder. He basically shoots us in the eye and then throws us out of an elevator.
Oh my!
Yes. Then 15 years pass, and the weird old man doctor that we've been seeing somehow manages to bring us back to life, so we then set off on a quest for revenge. So as you've seen in each level, we go through the level and then we face a boss at the end. Now all of these bosses work for the main villain.
Bloody Mary.
No, Bloody Harry.
Ah,
So basically our ultimate goal is to make it to a skyscraper tower thing in the middle of the city, and there we will face Harry and kind of, sort of, our own boss.
oh boss?
Yes, the boss above Bloody Harry.
Bloody Mary.
No, Bloody Harry. And this boss is called Big Daddy.
Oh my!
Yes, it is a rather evocative name, Big Daddy. I used to call my father Big Daddy, but probably not for the reasons that he's called Big Daddy in this game. Anyway, that's a story for another time. So basically, Harry has transformed his boss, Big Daddy, into a big monster thing which you see we fight at the end of the game. You understand a little bit better now, Bertram?
Yes. Can I go to the toilet now?
Oh, fine. Just don't you dare use my Friday the 13th themed toilet paper. That's for my exclusive use.
Okay.
Or the Texas Chainsaw Massacre toilet paper either. Again, that is for my exclusive use.
Okay.
Or the Nightmare on Elm Street toilet paper. That is for...
Your exclusive use, yes. Why do you have so many themed toilet papers?
Well, I don't really know. I kept getting them for Christmas, Bertram.
Oh, that explains it.
Now you can go off and do whatever you need to do in the toilet.
Okay. Can we play Skyrim after this?
Oh, absolutely not.
Why not?
Because, like my wife, I don't like playing with bollocks.
Oh, you're going to get death threats again.
I've never received death threats.
Oh, I meant to say you're going to get death threats that I don't tell you about again.
Dear Lord, oh my, who would want to send me death threats?
Apart from everyone?
What did you say?
Nothing.
You know, I'm considering giving you a pay rise, Bertram. I've been most impressed with how you've washed my underpants recently.
Oh, is that true?
Of course it is. Would I lie to you, Bertram?
Well, you did tell me once that setting fire to myself would cure my colds.
Well, I don't recall
I'm charting a flight
hearing you
path to Mars.
sneezing in the
Calculating
hospital,
thrust
so I
vectors.
was right, was I
Launching
not?
in 3, 2,
Yes, but I suffered burns over
Approaching planetary entry
98%
phase.
of my body.
Prepare for
Oh,
turbulence.
details.
This game looks like a cartoon.
I must confess that I have fallen out of favor with cartoons as of late. They've become rather tame for my tastes. I will now only watch cartoons if they have graphic violence, cross-dressing, nudity, and/or animal cruelty. So, pretty much anything featuring the Looney Tunes. Yes, I was aroused by cartoon characters long before I was ever aroused by human beings. I only have to say the words Jessica Rabbit or Donald Duck to send myself into some kind of sexual frenzy. Though, I do not recommend making love to pictures. That's the perfect way to give yourself a paper cut somewhere you really do not want a paper cut. And oh, by the way, Bertrum reminds me that we have 2 reviews to do today.
Oh, wow.
I know what you're thinking. 2 reviews in the same day? I know, Bertram. I am usually fortunate if I can remember to use the bathroom twice a day. Oh, that reminds me. Better change my underpants. I'll do it after this part.
Are you not going to read out the comments?
Read the comments, indeed. You know, Bertram, I remember a time when reading simply meant looking at the pictures and making up your own story. Granted, there isn't much story in an issue of Playboy, but still...
Speaking of reading, I'm glad this game has subtitles.
Bertram, subtitles are for people who are deaf and/or stupid.
That's not very nice.
What did you say?
That's not very nice.
What did you say?
That's not very nice.
What did you say?
Nothing.
What did you say? Just a little joke there. Sit still, Bertram. You're making me nervous.
Oh, sorry.
I have been known to bust a move myself. That's right, Bertram.
When?
Well, you see, I had a very brief stint where I busted this drug dealer called Abu. So, I bust Abu.
Oh.
You didn't think I was talking about dancing, did you? Oh, good Lord, no. I don't dance. I leave that to commoners and relatives who drink too much at funerals. Oh, I just remembered. Masters of the Universe is on tonight.
Oh, I love that movie.
No, I love that movie.
We can both love it.
No, we can't. Just like we both can't use the shower at the same time. But you seem to ignore that.
Oh.
If you do it again, I'll be forced to get my whip.
You don't own a whip.
No. But I do often blackmail my wife with a walnut whip.
Oh, how very 1990s of you.
Don't pretend you don't enjoy a walnut whip, Bertram.
Not particularly.
Oh, that's a shame, because I have one here, and I was going to...
Give it to me. I meant to ask before, but, you've been to Paris, haven't you?
Many times.
What is your favorite thing to do in Paris? Is it visiting the magnificent architecture like the Eiffel Tower or the Moulin Rouge? Is it the food? I know you're partial to some children's legs. Frogs' legs.
Bertram, I visit Paris for one reason and one reason only. To look for Eva Green.
Oh, not this again.
I'm going to make her love me, no matter what.
What about your wife?
Oh no, she'd probably hate my wife. Attractive people despise the ugly and the overweight.
Actually, I think Ava Green lives in London now. Where are you going? OCG, OCG?
Right, I'm back. I forgot my bag of aphrodisiacs.
The
You
portal
can't
ahead will
leave.
take
We have
you to
this
Central
stream to
Prime,
do.
where the Hell Priest
Oh,
Dave
fine.
Grohl is waiting.
But when we're done, Eva will be mine.
If you say so.
I do say so. So, Bertram, you previously asked me in our last session, how does one spot a zombie? So, I've done a little bit of research, just for your benefit, Bertram, and I have here 3 ways that you can conclusively identify if someone is a zombie or not. Number 1, they will have a bad use of the English language. Now please, Bertram, do not confuse a zombie with a drunk Scottish person. I mean, I can see how it could be confusing, but they will often speak, how can I demonstrate? They'll make lots of, noises. Now, would you like me to repeat that, Bertram? They'll make lots of, noises, often combined with this gesture, or perhaps this gesture, or this gesture, maybe even this gesture. But the thing that will give away that it's a zombie will be the... Okay, number 2. They will have awful personal hygiene. Yes, no doubt they will smell similar to something like the armpits of a fat Xbox fanboy. Or like that little bit of skin between your genitals and your anus. Yes. Number 3. They will have a penchant for brains. And what that means, Bertram, is they like to eat brains. So you'll be perfectly safe should a zombie apocalypse ever befall us. So, they will make noises like, they will have bad hygiene, and they like eating brains. So, I hope you took that all in, Bertram, because there'll be a test next, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome to Obsessive Compulsive Gaming. I am the Obsessive Compulsive Gamer, joined once again by my faithful manservant / factotum Bertram. Say hello, Bertram.
Hello, Bertram.
And this is OCG Reads, the worst video game lines ever.
How do you know they're the worst video game lines ever?
Because I said so, that's why, Bertram. And as everyone who watches this channel probably already knows, the only opinion round here that matters is my own. So without much further ado, let's get down to it and start with number 1. That wizard came from the moon. Now that stinker is from Destiny. Number 2. Jill, here's a lockpick. It might come in handy if you, the master of unlocking, take it with you. And that's from the original Resident Evil. Number 3. Do you know where I can find some sailors?
No.
It wasn't a question, Bertram. I was saying a line. This time from Shenmue.
Oh.
Though I have been known in my time to often ask, do know where I can find some sailors. Ha ha! Anyway, number 4. The cars parked in the city square. The top floor. Building at point A0063. He's there. And that stinker is from House of the Dead too. Yes. Haha. What number are we on? Let's just say number 5. Number 5. Fool! You challenge me with trickery? I don't believe in magic. Onwards! And that stinker is from Dynasty Warriors 3. I bet you didn't know that, Bertram.
No, I didn't.
See? I knew you didn't know. Number 6. I used to be an adventurer like you. Then I took an arrow in the knee. And that is from probably one of my least favorite games of all time. Skyrim. Piece of shit. Number 7. You shall die by my arrow.
Your arrows are like you, weak and twisted. I fear them not.
And that is from Tenshu Stealth Assassin. Do you remember Tenshu, Bertram?
Yes.
I missed that series. Number 9. And I have no idea if I'm saying these numbers in the correct order, but who cares? Number 9. I have to stay alive and write this article before I die. And that particular piece of poop comes from Disaster Report. Never heard of it? Good, neither have I. Number 10. It was my destiny to be here, in the box. Now that is from Metal Gear Solid 3. Yes. Number 11. All your base belong to us. You have no chance to survive. Make your time. And that incomprehensible garbage is from a game called Zeroing.
Oh!
Number 12. I like shorts. They're comfy and easy to wear. And that is from Pokemon Red Blue, which, I don't play the Pokemon games. No, thank you. Number 13. Now bear my Arctic Blast. And that is from Shining Force 3.
You don't say.
I do say. Number 14. You flaming idiots.
What did I do?
No, Bertram, that's the line. You flaming idiots. And that is from Dynasty Warriors. Number 14. Would you care for a splash of pigeon milk?
No, not really.
Again, Bertram, it's a line. This time from Animal Crossing. Number 15. I am Error.
Oh, hello, Error. I'm Bertram.
No, Bertram, that's the line from the game. This time from Legend of Zelda, The Adventure of Link. Number 16. A winner is you. And that's from Pro Wrestling. Number 17. And I like this one. I am the great mighty Pooh, and I'm going to throw my shit at you.
Oh, haha, that's funny, that one.
Yes, I thought you'd like that one, Bertram. And that is from Conker's Bad Fur Day, which is a pretty rude little game, so don't let your children play it, eh? Number 18. Oh, you were almost a Jill sandwich. And I'm sure most of you know what that's from, so I'm not even going to tell you. Number 19. Congratulations. You have completed a great game. And the justice of our culture. Now go and rest our heroes. Now that, surprisingly, is from Ghostbusters, the game that came out for the NES back in the 80s, when apparently people couldn't speak English properly, so... Number 20. Please don't kill me. But I suppose you have to. And that is from a pretty rare little PlayStation 2 game called Michigan Report from Hell. A game I myself enjoy very much. Number 21. Die Worms. Together with this burning ship. Ha 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 ha. And that is from Grandia. Do you remember Grandia, Bertram?
No.
Number 22. Hold me if I'm dying. And vice versa, okay? And that is from Castle Shikigami 2. No, I've never heard of it either. Number 23. I'll burn you to death with these flames. How do you want to die? Rare or medium?
Sorry, I don't like roast pork.
Yes, that one makes absolutely no sense whatsoever. And that is from a game called Last Alert. Now, the next few lines are going to be completely out of context. I'm not even going to tell you what they're from. I'm just going to say them one after the other, and hopefully it will be very amusing. And of course it will be, because I'm the one saying them. So, here we go. Congratulations! This story is happy end. Thank you. I feel asleep. Shy yet. Don't do stupid. Sorry. I'm dead. You spoony bard. Hey dudes, thanks for rescuing me. Let's go for a burger. Ha 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 ha. I have fury. Bath. A year has passed since Bimmy and Jimmy defeated the Shadow Warriors. The president has been kidnapped by ninjas. Are you a bad enough dude to rescue the president? Nozomi, do you know of any shops where sailors might go? You have dysentery. So, you want to get married now or what? Be careful.
Okay.
What is a man? A miserable little pile of secrets. The cake is a lie. 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 And there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. OCG reads the worst video game lines ever, in his opinion, which, as you know, is the only opinion. If you enjoyed this video, don't forget to give me a thumbs up. If you haven't enjoyed it, well then, feel free to give me a thumbs down. Don't you dare forget to subscribe to the channel, like this video, and turn the bloody notifications on. But remember the single most important thing I always tell you, dear viewer, and that is to always stay obsessed with gaming. Say goodbye, Bertram.
Goodbye, Bertram. We should review another game later today. Maybe after dinner.
Oh, I just don't have time today to review another game, Bertram.
And why not?
Well, as you know, once a month I like to spend an entire day in the nude and do nothing but stand at the front door waiting to leap out on any unsuspecting visitors.
Ah, Nudie Tuesday!
Yes, and today just so happens to be that day.
Oh, yes. I was wondering why your Colonel Mustard was on display in all of his glory.
That's Sir Colonel Mustard to you, Bertram.
Oh,
Pass me a towel, won't you?
do we own towels?
Good point. Yes. Run out and purchase a towel, and then come back here and pass it to me. There's a good fellow. I must say, Bertram, this game is bloody crazy.
Speaking of bloody crazy, didn't you nearly kill Sonic the Hedgehog once?
Actually, it was quite the opposite, Bertram. He came over to visit me one Nudie Tuesday back in 1997, and I made the mistake of inviting the little bastard inside. Long story short, I accidentally sat on him when he stole my favorite chair.
Oh, that must have hurt, especially with all those spikes of his.
Yes, I was picking those spikes out of my arse for a month. A month, I tell you. In a time long ago. In fact, it wasn't that long ago, but alas. No, Bertram, I didn't say ass. I said alas. It means, whatever. No matter. In a time not that long ago, I found myself looking for employment. My life is an expensive one, you see. This bow tie that I am wearing cost me an arm and a leg. Not mine, you understand, but I was able to procure an arm and a leg from, somewhere. Long story short, I am wandering the night. It is cold. It is raining. I think it was raining. I'm approached by a man. He tells me that his wife is untrue to him. She is an adulterer. She has been having a torrid affair with his brother for over a year now. He offers me a large sum of money and asks only one thing of me. So I respond, get down onto my knees and prepare to fillet the gentleman, who, whereupon, he tells me that he would like me to kill his wife. Now I'm embarrassed. I do that. I was just, tying my shoelaces. It is then that I notice that my shoes have no laces. Luckily for me, though, the man ignores this and iterates again that he would like me to kill his wife, to be an assassin for him. It is here that I have misunderstood the word assassin and proceeded to bend over and drop my trousers. Luckily for me, the man is blind. So he says a third time, I would like you to kill my wife, to which I say, I'd rather not. I'm desperate, but I'm not that desperate. Oh, bugger me senseless.
Bugger me senseless? Isn't that a film?
I don't believe so.
Oh, really? You see, I thought I heard you quoting from it last night.
I have absolutely no idea what you're talking about.
When you were in the shower, I thought I heard you say, bugger me
The portal is
senseless.
ready. We should leave immediately.
Yes. Well, you see, I dropped my soap. Yes. And you know what I'm like. So I've been trying to limit the amount of swearing I do. So instead of saying shit, I said bugger me senseless. Yes.
Oh, really? I thought I saw a gentleman exit the bathroom before you. I think he was dressed in a clown outfit and...
Fine, I confess. I have a fetish for clowns. Are you satisfied?
Were you satisfied?
Oh, ha ha. Let's just focus on the bloody stream. Right, so... yes.
I have a question.
Go ahead.
Did the clown let you honk his nose? His actual nose, not his...
Shut up, Bertram. As a matter of fact, he did. So, anyway, back to the stream. Focus on the stream. Don't concentrate on what Bertram's saying. He's going to ask lots of stupid things, I'm sure. Yes, playing the game, playing the game.
I have a question.
Go ahead.
When the clown, did confetti come out?
Shut up, Bertram. As a matter of fact, it did. Right, back to the game. Let's play the game. Don't focus on anything that's going on around you.
I have a question.
Go ahead.
How funny was the clown? On a scale of 1 to 10.
Shut up, Bertram. But you as well as I know that the only person I find funny is me.
I have a question.
Haven't you tortured me enough?
Did the clown ram a custard pie onto your face? If you catch my meaning?
I am not going to answer that, Bertram.
Oh, please.
No, you're a very sick man.
Says the man with a clown fetish.
Touche. That reminds me, you can turn the oven off now, Bertram.
This doesn't look like a chicken.
Well, that's because it's no from next door. I don't teach that little bastard to call me an old bastard. Can you believe he was shouting that at me from his own garden?
I think he might have just been calling for his dog.
His dog?
Old bastard? That's his dog's name.
Oh, damn it. Quick, Bertram, close the oven door. We'll get rid of the body later.
Then what are we going to have for dinner?
Weren't you listening? I said we'll get rid of the body later.
Oh! Boy, oh boy! Oh, that reminds me. Today's stream is sponsored by the phrase, boy oh boy.
And a special thank you to our other sponsor for this video, Suck It and See. The only sex toy that doubles as a telescope when you want to spy on that hot new neighbor of yours. So go ahead and suck it and see.
Wasn't that featured on Dragon's Den?
It was, Bertram. That it was.
The mission on
Did
Central
you
Prime
know,
was a
Bertram,
success.
that
The
I
demonic
have
consumption
a
of Earth
black
has been stopped.
belt in karate?
Only a Slayer's
I am a
crucible
master
blade
of
can stop a
ninjutsu.
Titan.
I have studied
You must get to
Thai
the Sentinel City of
Kung Fu.
Taras Nabad.
I
Then
have a
retrieve your
degree
crucible before
in
it is too late.
fish slapping.
Without it,
But
the
for
Titan
some
cannot be
bizarre
stopped.
reason,
Setting the portal to
I
Taurus
still
Navar.
punch like this. I'm like a geriatric with constipation. Look again, Bertram. Ooh. Eee. You see what I'm saying? And don't even get me started. Now, forgive me if I sound distracted, dear viewer. I am currently spying on my wife as she takes a walk in the garden with the man that I believe to be her lover.
I think they're kissing.
Be quiet, Bertram. If they hear you, the game is up.
Sorry.
What are you doing now?
Eating a sandwich?
Fine. Do it quietly. I can't see bloody anything.
Where are your glasses?
You stood on them, remember?
Oh, that's right. I don't know why I'm happy about that.
Because you take pleasure in my pain, apparently. Wait, what's my wife doing now?
I think she's urinating.
That woman has absolutely no pride. Keep your eyes peeled, Bertram. Bertram, are you now urinating?
I forgot to go before we left.
What's wrong with you people? We are gentlemen. Gentlemen do not urinate outdoors. Damn it! Now I need to go. Forgive me, dear viewer.
Wait. I think they're kissing now.
Let me see. Let me see, you idiot. They're not kissing. Can't you see that machete? The chap has obviously stabbed her.
Should we help her?
No. Let's not do that. Oh, 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 no.
I knew you were crying.
Your
Shut up,
crucible is still
Bertram.
embedded in the
I
fight
haven't seen
that
you
attacked
cry
the
like
center of
that
the city.
since that time
Your
you
first battle
accidentally
against the
sat on my
forces of this
cactus.
world, where the
Now
legend
tell our
of the
viewers
Slayer
that
began.
cactus is not some kind of euphemism.
Oh yes! Cactus is not a euphemism for my penis.
You should have stopped at the word euphemism.
You cry a lot playing video games, don't you?
Shut up, Bertram. There's nothing wrong with a man who was in touch with his sensitive side.
Well, you don't usually have a sensitive side.
Yes, but it's nice to pretend, isn't it? And I wasn't crying. A snake had crawled into my eye.
A snake?
Did I say snake? I meant dust. I got dust in my eye. Very painful dust. That's what made me cry.
Well, if you say so.
I do say so, Fraulein.
Did you know that the word Fraulein means young lady?
I know that. Why else do you think I've been calling our German next-door neighbor Ashley that for years?
But Ashley is a man.
Oh, bollocks. I've never seen a man wear as much makeup as Ashley does.
He's an actor?
And the man I keep seeing turning up at her home with roses?
He's a gay actor?
I'm going over to ask her myself.
OCG, no! Oh, OCG. OCG, and he's gone. Well, this is awkward. Oh, he's back. Well?
You might have been right.
What makes you say that?
Well, I walked into Ashley's house and I wish I hadn't. I saw what can only be described as bumming. I mean, courting.
Well, I told you.
Yes, enough of these shenanigans. Let's get back to the stream.
I can't believe I was right. Finally, now you'll have to treat me with respect.
Shut up, Bertram, you insolent retard, or I shall be forced to get my sword.
I've never understood people's reliance on swords.
The great city of Taurus.
Well, personally, if I was going into battle, I'd come with an entire
According
pencil
to the
case
Corax
full of
step, the
pens.
city would have been lost had it not been
Pens?
for the arrival of the
And
slave.
what the hell are you going to do with them? Write the enemy a bloody check?
No, I destroy them.
And what makes you think you could do that?
Because, like they say, the pen is mightier than the sword. Ow!
From this day on, your name will not be Bertram. It will be Village Idiot. Anyway, back to this game. So, dear viewer, what can I tell you about this game's development? Nothing. Do I think you should buy this game? Well, that depends on what you think of what we're showing here. But I can say there are worse things you can do with your money.
Like buy a hat that is much too small for your head?
How the hell was I supposed to know it was too small? I bought it online and the website said... Wait a minute, I'm going to get this page up. It's loading. No, I don't want to buy tab packs. Oh, here we are. The website says, and I quote, "One size fits all."
Well, I've been telling you for years that you've got a big head.
But that just means my brain is bigger than everyone else's.
As big as your stomach?
What's wrong with you today? You're not usually this hostile.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm on my period.
Bertram?
Yes?
You really do suit the name Village Idiot.
Oh, thank you. Oh, by the way, the toilet is blocked again.
I'll telephone Ricardo once we are finished recording this little stream of ours.
Ricardo?
Oh, yes, fascinating fellow. Murdered his father when he wouldn't finance his sex change.
Oh, sounds charming.
You know, Bertram, I procured this game for free. And I definitely did not shoplift it from my local game. Nope, absolutely not. You know, I haven't seen value for money like that since I got 75% off at my local massage establishment.
Isn't that a brothel?
Yes, Bertram, it is. Why don't you say it a little louder? I don't think my wife quite heard you.
Isn't that a brothel?
I was being sarcastic, you crumbly biscuit.
Oh. So tell me, how did you get 75% off?
Well, my lady of choice had recently been in an unfortunate helicopter accident and was now simply a head on a stick.
Oh.
She had a mouth on her, I can tell you.
And not much else, it would seem. Doesn't your wife disagree with this little hobby of yours?
Well, she doesn't know. My first wife found out, so I did the natural thing and plotted to murder her.
And did you succeed in killing her, I mean?
Sadly, not. The stupid woman managed to flush herself down the toilet before I got the chance to put my plan into action.
How does one flush themselves down the toilet?
Well, it's more common than you might think, Bertram. Though usually just with small people. I heard Peter Dinklage had a close call while taking a toilet break on the set of Game of Thrones. Why aren't you laughing, Bertram? What are you doing?
I thought I saw a raisin on the ground, so I ate it.
again. Who is Bertie?
My mouse.
I hope that's not a euphemism.
I don't know what that is.
Well, it's a... You know what? Never mind. Oh, yes, Bertie, that thing you keep in your pockets.
That thing is called Bertie. It's like Bertram, but it's not.
Thank you for educating me on that, Bertram. Could you and your mouse please pay attention? How are you supposed to laugh at my jokes if you keep getting distracted with raisins?
It was a poo-poo. At least I think it was.
You leave the thinking to me, Bertram. I'm the brains in this operation. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm just off to stick my fingers in a wall socket. I've run out of coffee, and I need a little boost. Ow! That hurts. Ow! That hurts. Ow! That hurts.
You heard him, dear viewer. He's the brains of the operation.
Shut up, Bertram, and telephone me an ambulance. I appear to have electrocuted myself.
What about the stream?
Oh yes. Well, let's finish the stream first.
It is
Ladies
written that your
and
hatred for the
gentlemen,
demons gave the
boys
people of
and
Argent to
girls,
your
welcome to Obsessive Compulsive Gaming. I am the Obsessive Compulsive Gamer, joined once again by my faithful manservant / factotum Bertram. And this is OCG Reads, the worst quotes from 50 Shades of Grey. That's right, ladies and gentlemen, we are most definitely doing that. Now, since I can't show any clips from the movies of 50 Shades of Grey, in the background you will notice some retro gaming footage, because, why the hell not? Right, Bertram?
Yeah?
So, without much further ado, let's do this. Now, please note, these quotes are not going to be delivered in any kind of context. I'm not going to tell you who is saying them. I'm just going to read the lines, and hopefully it will be damn amusing. So, here we go. Number 1. Suddenly, he sits up and tugs my panties off and throws them on the floor. Pulling off his boxer briefs, his erection springs free.
Oh my!
Yes. Number 2. Desire pulls dark and deadly in my groin. Because where the hell else would it pull? Apart from your groin, I mean. Come on. Number 3. He reaches between my legs and pulls on the blue string. What? And gently pulls my tampon out and tosses it into the nearby toilet. Holy fuck! Sweet mother of all, jeez. Well, the least that's said about that one, the better. Number 4. I line up the white ball and with a swift, clean stroke hits the center ball of the triangle square on with such force that a striped ball spins and plunges into the top right pocket. I've scattered the rest of the balls. Number 5. Don't you like the butt draw?
Not really.
No, it wasn't a question, Bertram. I was reading a quote. Number 6. Argon. It rings a distant bell from chemistry class. An element, I think. Number 7. I sit up and reach for the orange juice, drinking it down too quickly. It's delicious, ice cold, and it makes my mouth a much better place. I've absolutely no idea what that could possibly mean. Number 8. Dr. Green is coming to sort you out.
Why?
Because I hate condoms.
It's my body.
It's mine too. Why am I doing this? Number 9. He said such loving things today. But how long will he want to do this without wanting to beat the crap out of me? That's a good question. How long? Number 10. If I can stay calm. Number 10. My subconscious looks on with approval. Her normally pursed mouth smiling, and I am the supreme puppet master. Yes, quite. Number 11. I flush.
You're quite alright, OCG.
I'm fine, Bertram. Right, let's try that again. No. Excuse me, most unprofessional. Number 11. I flush. My inner goddess is down on bended knee with her hands clasped in supplication, begging me. Number 12. My inner goddess is beside herself, hopping from foot to foot. Number 13. My inner goddess. Are you seeing a pattern here, Bertram? My inner goddess fist pumps the air above her chaise launch. Number 14. My inner goddess stirs from her 5-day suck. Number 15. My inner goddess is doing the meringue with some salsa moves. Number 16. Oh look, haven't heard this combination of 3 words before. My inner goddess is doing a triple axle dismount off the uneven bars, and abruptly, my mouth is dry. Number 17. The remaining sub-clauses of this clause 15 are to be read subject to this proviso, and to the fundamental matters agreed in clauses 2 to 5 above. I've no fucking idea. Number 18. Suppose he returns with a cane. Or some weird kinky implement. Yes, indeed. Number 19. Mentally grinding. No, that's wrong, not grinding. Mentally girding my loins, I headed to the hotel. Number 20. He's my very own Christian Grey popsicle.
What's a popsicle?
I think it's akin to an ice lolly, Bertram.
Oh!
Number 21. Feel it, baby. Number 22. You wore my underwear.
Did that shock you?
Yes. Number 23. The elevator whisks me with terminal velocity to the 20th floor. Number 24. I push open the door and stumble through, tripping over my own feet and falling head first into the office. Double crap. Me and my 2 left feet. Number 25. And from a very tiny, underused part of my brain, probably located at the base of the medulla oblongata, near where my subconscious dwells, comes the thought, he's here to see you. Number 26. His gaze is intense, all humor gone, and strange muscles deep in my belly clench suddenly. Number 27. That night, I dream of dark places, bleak white cold floors, and grey eyes. You know, Bertram, because it's 50 Shades of Grey.
Oh, yeah!
Number 28. His war... Can't speak now. Damn you, 50 Shades of Grey. His voice is warm and husky, like dark melted chocolate fudge caramel. Or something. That's funny. People would describe my voice likewise. Number 29. Ah! I cry as I feel a weird pinching sensation deep inside me as he rips through my virginity. Oh my, quite. Number 30. I'm so glad I decided to wear my best jeans this morning. Number 31. I must be the color of the Communist Manifesto. Whatever the hell that means. Number 32. I am all gushing and breathing, like a child, not a grown woman who can vote and drink legally in the state of Washington. Number 33. He has a coffee, which bears a wonderful leaf pattern imprinted on the milk. How do they do that? I wonder, idly. That's a very good question. How the hell do they do that? Do you know, Bertram?
No.
Number 34. Well, if you were mine, you wouldn't be able to sit down for a week after the stunt you pulled yesterday. You didn't eat. You got drunk. You put yourself at risk. Yes. Number 35. My hormones are racing.
Oh, are they?
No, Bertram, it's another quote. Understand, get with the program here. Number 36. Grabbing it quickly, I squirt toothpaste on it and brush my teeth in double quick time. I feel so naughty. It's such a thrill. Who knew someone could get so aroused by brushing their teeth, Bertram? Really? Number 37. Oh my. Sweat and body wash and Christian. It's a heady cocktail. So much better than a margarita. And now I can speak from experience. No, I don't get it either, Bertram. Number 38. And there it is. A white helicopter with the name Grey Enterprises Holdings Incorporated, written in blue with the company logo on the sides. Surely this is misuse of company property. Number 39. My subconscious has reared her ugly, snide head. Number 40. Do not fear, I'm sure we're almost done. Maybe. Number 40. Does this mean you're going to make love to me tonight, Christian? Holy shit! Did I just say that? His mouth drops open slightly, but he recovers quickly.
No, Anastasia, it doesn't. Firstly, I don't make love. I fuck. Hard.
Splendid. Number 41. Why are we looking at a playroom? I am mystified. You want to play on your Xbox, I ask? He laughs loudly. What else are you supposed to do in a bloody playroom apart from play Xbox and PlayStation and Nintendo? Get with the program, Anastasia, really. Number 42. Christian Grey just sent me a winking smiley. Oh my. Very easily impressed, isn't she? Number 43. Why hasn't he given me back my panties? I steal into the bathroom, bewildered by my lack of underwear. I know exactly how she feels. I often walk into the bathroom, and I myself am bewildered by my lack of underwear. Number 44. My anxiety level has shot up several magnitudes on the Richter scale. Number 45. How could he mean so much to me in such a short time? He's got right under my skin. Literally. Number 46. Put the chicken in the fridge. This is not a sentence I had ever expected to hear from Christian, and only he can make it sound hot. Really hot. Put the chicken in the fridge? How the hell did he say it to make it sound hot? Put the chicken in the fridge, baby. Put the chicken in the fridge. Put the chicken in the fridge. I have no idea how he said it. Number 47. I like your kinky fuckery, I whisper. Oh, no, I should have said it like this then. I like your kinky fuckery, I whisper. Yeah, better. Number 48. Christian, you are the state lottery, the cure for cancer, and the 3 wishes from Aladdin's lamp all rolled into one. Almost sounds too good to be true, eh? Number 49. My subconscious has reared her somnambulant head. And if you don't know what the word somnambulant means, dear viewer, might I recommend a dictionary? And finally, number 50. Oh, the sweet agony. His hands clasp my hips. He sets a punishing rhythm. In, out, and he reaches around and finds my clitoris, massaging me. Oh, jeez, I can feel myself quicken. So, there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. The 50 absolute worst lines from 50 Shades of Grey. If you enjoyed this little video of mine, don't forget to give me a thumbs up. If you haven't enjoyed it, well then, feel free to give me a thumbs down. Don't you dare forget to subscribe to this channel and like this video and turn your notifications on. But remember the single most important thing I always tell you, dear viewer, and that is to always stay obsessed with gaming. Say goodbye, Bertram. Goodbye, Bertram. Oh, did you hear, Bertram? Apparently Barney the dinosaur is now a raging drug addict.
Oh my! You take drugs, don't you, OCG?
I don't think an omeprazole and the occasional drop of heroin in my coffee classes as taking drugs.
Don't you also take Viagra?
Yes, I do. But not for the reasons you might think. You have seen my of a wife after all.
Then why do you take Viagra?
Well, you see, ever since this bloody pandemic started, I have been so paranoid to open doors with my hands. So, instead, I pop a Viagra and let my Colonel Mustard do the work for me.
You open doors with your erection?
Well, you don't have to put it so graphically.
What if you have to pull the door open?
Ah, well, no fear there. My Colonel Mustard is very flexible. Sturdy, too.
Oh my!
Quite. I must say, Bertram, this game we're playing is as pretty as a picture.
Any picture in particular?
A picture of my Aunt Violet showering, touching herself in...
If the crucible blade is removed, the Titan will rise again.
What?
A picture of Rip Torn eating a toasted bagel with mayonnaise leaking out of the sides. Ha ha.
I think Rip Torn is dead.
Oh, ha ha, even better.
What?
Nothing. Do you know who else is pretty as a picture, Bertram? Lena Headley, who you might remember as Cersei from Game of Thrones. Did you know, Bertram, that her son in that show was played by Peter Dinklage?
I think he was her brother.
Bollocks! No man could be that small. He was clearly playing a child, wasn't he?
I'm afraid not.
Good Lord. Good Lord. Whatever next? An all-female
Your voice
version of
is contained,
Ghostbusters?
That's already been done. Back in 2016, in fact.
Oh, good Lord. Good Lord. Let's move on before I say good Lord again.
You just did.
Shut up, Bertram. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome to Obsessive Compulsive Gaming. I am the Obsessive Compulsive Gamer, joined once again by my faithful manservant / factotum Bertram. Say hello, Bertram.
Hello, Bertram.
And this is the second video in my series that I have decided to call, controversial.
Oh, controversial.
Yes, sounds good, doesn't it, Bertram? Controversial.
Oh, is that a pizza on the floor?
God damn it, Bertram, you ruined it. Anyway, on this episode of Controversial, I'm going to be talking about OnlyFans. Or more specifically, a particular set of individuals. I'm not naming any names, girl gamers. A certain exclusive number of girl gamers who appear to be using OnlyFans to sell inappropriate pictures and videos of themselves doing things.
What kind of things?
Well, Bertram, though this is not a family-friendly channel, I could not possibly describe to you some of the things I have seen these so-called girl gamers with their OnlyFans accounts that they promote through Instagram. I could possibly describe for you some of the things I have seen, but let's just say it has to do with that age-old word that begins with the letter N.
Nighttime?
Well, yes, I'm sure a lot of these activities do occur at nighttime, but the word I was thinking of was nuke.
Oh!
Yes. So let's just say these people with their OnlyFans pages are promoting Nuki. And what's wrong with that, you might be asking? Well, if you're going to put yourself on Instagram and call yourself a gamer, particularly if you have a Twitch channel on which you game, but then in the same sentence you're going to promote to me your OnlyFans, which has absolutely fucking nothing to do with gaming, unless you dress up as Lara Croft and stick a finger inside yourself, then I don't think it's very appropriate. I use Instagram myself to try to network with other gamers, other YouTubers who have their own channel. Now, as you can probably imagine, it's going to be very difficult for me to network with a gamer who has a OnlyFans account where they do the nookie things at time, like we've already discussed. So therefore, you might as well not have the Instagram account, or should I say, promote one thing above the other. Are you a gamer, or are you a prostitute? Now you might think, that's a bit harsh, OCG. Prostitute? Well, let's look at it objectively, shall we? You call yourself a gamer. Fine. You have a YouTube channel, through which you might be monetized. Terrific. You're being paid to play video games. Good for you. Send some of those subscribers my way. Or you're on Twitch, and you're Twitch streaming. Now, that gets into a completely different subject about how some of these gamers dress and stream on Twitch, but we'll leave that for another video. Maybe I'll do that in the third one. Yes, maybe. Anyway, so you have a Twitch channel, people give you donations, you're playing video games. Terrific. Good on you. Send some of them my way. I could do with some donations. I need some new pairs of underpants, and I need them now.
Oh, I was wondering what that spell was.
Yes, Bertram, yes. 'Tis unfortunate. But that's fine. You got a YouTube channel, you got a Twitch channel, you're on Instagram, you're promoting that. Good for you. Then I go onto your page on Instagram, and lo and behold, there you are, in all these pictures, scantily clad, making provocative facial expressions, if such a thing exists. And lo and behold, you've got an OnlyFans account. So I'm curious, I want to network with you, I want to see if we could collaborate on a video or two. I go onto your OnlyFans, oh, and look, for £25 a month, I can receive some pictures of you without your clothes on. Oh, joy, that's exactly what I was looking for when I'm trying to find people to collaborate on my gaming channel. Because after all, you have called yourself a gamer, so therefore, be a gamer. But no, instead you decide to have an OnlyFans. For £25 a month, I can have 4 pictures of you completely topless and a video of you fingering yourself in the bath. Oh, goody, that's the kind of thing I look for on Instagram.
Is it?
No, Bertram, I was being sarcastic.
Oh.
To me, OnlyFans, and this is only directed at a very small minority of people who call themselves gamers and then use an OnlyFans to promote something that is most definitely not gaming. Well, it's gaming of a kind. It's more playing solo,
The
or
world
perhaps
of
playing
entrepreneurs
with a
fallen,
friend, or
divided. The
I
demonic
don't know.
energy
I haven't
flows
signed
now
up
to the
to any of these
south,
bloody
and the society
OnlyFans,
you once
but I
knew
have
has been
looked up
replaced
the
by a
types of
corrupted
content they
world
put out.
under Maker
I
rule.
could have made this video if I did it. And a large majority of the people I have decided to follow on Instagram who happen to be of the female species and call themselves gamers have this bloody OnlyFans account thing because they feel the need that they can't just be a gamer. They've also got to sell nudie pictures or pictures of them in cosplay where they pose provocatively and all that. It's not on. It's absolutely not on. If you're going to be a gamer, do people want to see pictures of me with no clothes on? I'm a gamer. Maybe I should set up an OnlyFans. Well, that would make my point in this video completely null and void. Not that I'm making any kind of sensible point in this video anyway, but this series allows me to rant and rave like a madman. Do you like the way I roll my R's, Bertram? Sounds very impressive, doesn't it?
Yes?
I thought you would like that. To me, OnlyFans, for the majority of its uses, is like Patreon for prostitutes. And I think I'll leave my point there. I'm sure I've offended enough people in this video, but remember, it is all in good humor. So, if you enjoyed this little video of mine, don't forget to give me a thumbs up. If you haven't enjoyed it, which I imagine a lot of people are not going to, then feel free to give me a thumbs down. Don't you dare forget to subscribe to this channel and like this video. Turn those bloody notifications on as well, so you can see when I upload my next video. I tend to post at least once a day. But remember the single most important thing I always tell you, dear viewer, and that is to always stay obsessed with gaming. Say goodbye, Bertram.
Goodbye, Bertram. You're not really going to set up an OnlyFans, are you, OCG?
No! Bloody hell, of course not. I can't rant about it and then set up my own OnlyFans. What do you take me for? No, I am thinking about it. Ladies and gentlemen, there will now be a 3-minute intermission, during which I may or may not be using the toilet. In my absence, my manservant Bertram here will entertain you. May God have mercy on your souls. Ugh.
There once was a chap called Bertram. His friends, they did desert him. But he met Sir OCG. He's been very bad to me. He hit me once with his car. He strangled me. It was bizarre. Despite that, though, I still survived. That's not how Bertram finally died. Late one night I heard a ghost. I ignored it and craved some toast. Went down the stairs to make my snack when suddenly, panic attack! I fell it must be 20 flights. My body crashed with all its might into a fuse box. What a jolt! Got fried on 50,000 volts. There once was a chap called Bertram. A witch doctor did revive him. And now I work for OCG, lie on this couch eternally. I watch him make his little streams. He just makes fun of everything. All the while I plot his end. I swear one day I'll have revenge.
What are you doing? What was that?
You see I shit my pants.
Well, clean it up. We don't want ants.
I'm still a corpse, so I can't.
Ladies and gentlemen's toilets, thank you very much for watching my stream. 'Tis fabulous, isn't it? And aren't I the most handsome man you have ever seen? I beg your pardon. Well, that's just rude. Are you hearing this, Bertram? Bertram! Wake up, Bertram! Ugh. Good help is so hard to find these days. You know, I think Bertram was a village idiot in a past life. Regardless, thank you very much for watching the stream. Feel free to continue to watch the stream and laugh at my jokes. All of my jokes. They're very amusing.
Did I tell you, OCG, that the hunchback who lives down the street got a pet rabbit for Christmas?
What? Someone gave that poor hunchback an actual vibrator? There's some sick people in the world.
No, it's an actual pet rabbit.
Ah, speaking of rabbits, I have never had one as a pet. But I did once hold a Playboy bunny in my basement for 3 weeks.
Oh, yeah, Claudia. What happened to her?
Well, I lost the key to the basement and she starved to death.
Oh, I can see now why you've never had a rabbit as a pet.
I never had a rabbit, no. But I did have a great white shark.
I never thought you looked like the type of chap who would like sharks.
Well, appearances can be deceptive, Bertram.
Yes, as you learned when you brought your 4th wife home on your wedding night.
I did wonder what that bulge was sticking out of her underpants. Or should I say sticking out of his underpants?
And the fact he was called Brian and had a beard didn't set off alarm bells?
Well, you know that my eyesight is not what it once was. At least I let the chap sleep in the basement until he could find somewhere else to live.
And whatever became of your 4th wife/husband?
Well, you see, I lost the key to the basement. Again. And he starved to death.
I'm noticing a pattern here.
You know, I must say, this game is putting me in the mood to watch The Lion King.
You watch too many Disney films, sir.
How dare you, Bertram? There is no such thing as too much Disney.
Don't you have a Beauty and the Beast duvet?
Yes.
And, you have a Little Mermaid alarm clock?
Yes.
And, don't you masturbate to Disney erotica?
4 times a day, yes. What's your point?
Nothing. I heard another gaming YouTuber mention 3D platformers. What are 3D platformers, OCG?
Well, games like Mario 64, Jak and Daxter, or Crash Bandicoot are 3D platformers.
What about Crash Bandicoot 2?
Yes, that's another 3D platformer.
What about Crash Bandicoot 3?
Yes, that's another 3D platformer.
What about...
I'm going to save us some time here, Bertram. All of the Crash Bandicoot games are 3D platformers.
Oh, even Crash Team Racing?
Well, apart from that.
What about Crash Tag Team Racing?
Yes, apart from that.
What about...
Bertram, if you don't shut up right now, I'm going to choke you with a pair of dirty underpants. Thank you. And now for a word from our sponsor, Detective Penis.
That's, Peanuts. Thank you. In my long and illustrious career, I have attended 56 murders, 73 robberies, 12 muggings, 4 bar mitzvahs, and 136 donut shops. I have apprehended 0 murderers. No burglars. I have almost prevented 3 arsons, but I have cautioned 42 homeless men for loitering, and I have issued 6 parking tickets, all of which remain unpaid. Now, some would say I am the worst police officer in the entire world, but I disagree. I'm not a police officer. I'm a detective. I'm divorced, overweight, and way behind in my rent. But I do occasionally visit my neighbor, Owen, and watch reruns of Cops, MASH, or Sex in the City together. On more than one occasion, usually while drinking, I have broke down and cried into Owen's sweaty armpits. Apart from that, life is good. Life is good.
If you were to make a video game, what would you call it, OCG?
I would call my video game Jesus Christ in Nail Me to the Cross Again and see what you get, motherfucker.
Oh,
Yes, I am bloody hilarious.
Offensive too.
Very. I once gave Gordon the Goofy Gorilla an enormous wedgie and drew a penis on his head while he was sleeping.
Oh, whatever happened to Gordon the Goofy Gorilla?
Well, I believe he was shot by the hunter out of Jumanji.
Oh no!
Don't be too sad, Bertram. He was turned into a wonderful rug.
Oh, that's not any better. Now people can walk all over him.
People were always walking over Gordon, especially that wife of his, Petra, the professional prostitute.
Speaking of professional prostitutes, can we watch Star Wars later?
I'm sure you want to
What
try
the
out
hell
weapons
does
first
professional
before you
prostitutes have to do with Star Wars?
Because, some professional prostitutes like Star Wars?
Ah, you know, I've never been much of a Star Wars fan, but Star Horse, well, that's much more my thing.
Well, that's because you're a pervert.
How have you known that I am the latest in a long line of perverts, Bertram? My father was a pervert. My grandfather was a pervert. My great-great-grandfather was a pervert. My great-great-great-grandfather
Was a pervert?
No. Surprisingly, he was an artist.
Oh!
Yes. Apparently, he was quite shit.
OCG, what's a wet dream?
Well, it's when... how do I put this without sounding crude? Aha! Do you remember that time you spilled a glass of milk in bed while you were dreaming, Bertram?
You mean that time you spilled a glass of milk in bed while you were dreaming?
Whatever. Anyway, a wet dream is like that. Except the milk comes out of your trousers back on, Bertram. And get that rash, lunatic.
Do you play this game online, OCG?
I have absolutely no desire to play online, Bertram. Frankly, I'd rather put my penis in a very sharp cheese grater.
Why, OCG?
Only homicidal maniacs, or children, or homicidal maniac children play games online, Bertram.
Oh, what a dangerous world we live in.
Quite. Just the other day, a child called me a "see you next Tuesday."
Oh, what an odd insult. Was he on drugs?
Probably, but you don't understand. He called me a C-U-N.
Oh, I get it. Well, you are.
What did you say?
Nothing. Does this game have zombies in it?
No, Bertram. It is 1,000 bloody ballet dancers doing the splits while singing The Winner Takes It All. You can see, can't you? So you should be able to tell if this game has zombies in it or not.
I was bitten on the pee-pee by a zombie once.
I know I'm going to regret asking this question, but, how did a zombie bite you on the pee-pee, Bertram?
I think it was a zombie prostitute.
Well, that makes perfect sense. We've all been there.
Oh, did a zombie prostitute bite your pee-pee?
No. She stole my wallet and then flushed my trousers down the toilet.
Oh, I see.
Speaking of prostitutes, I visited a dominatrix once. Wasn't a lot of foreplay or intercourse. And can you believe she didn't even have any biscuits?
Oh, bitch.
I was a guest in her brothel, and I wasn't even offered so much as a glass of milk or a digestive. Well, that will be the last time I'll be visiting her.
Because she was so inhospitable?
No, because a grand piano crashed through her ceiling last week, killing her.
Oh, OCD, I found this adorable frog in the garden. You should kiss him and see if he turns into a prince.
Oh no, I'm not falling for that. Again, I was hospitalized for 6 days the last time. The bloody nurses had the nerve to laugh at me.
Because they couldn't believe you would be so stupid as to kiss a frog?
No, because I slipped on a bushel of grapes in the ward.
Oh!
And I actually had the audacity to sue the hospital.
Well, that doesn't surprise me. You're a chap some would describe as disingenuous. Didn't you ask a prostitute for a refund once?
Oh, yes.
Why?
Well, the product was defective.
And by defective you mean?
Dead.
I see. You do have some very odd fetishes, OCG. Why don't you tell us all about them?
Well, naturally, I would love to explain them to you, but sadly, I don't have the time, as I have an appointment with my gynecologist in 10 minutes, because my vagina has been giving me jip.
Okay. Is this a horror game?
This is as much a horror game as I am a relatively normal human being, who most certainly does not keep his wife in a cage in the basement. Now, most horror games these days have you running away from a wanker in a Halloween costume?
I had to play hide and seek with a wanker last Halloween.
But you played that with me.
Oh.
Wanker indeed. Ha!
Well, at least you're a well-dressed wanker.
Yes, 'tis true. 'Tis true. So, to answer your question, Bertram, this is not a horror game. There is a distinct lack of blood.
Oh, that's a shame. You do love blood.
Yes, quite. Ever since that chap with the pointy teeth gave me that unattractive love bite on my neck, I've had such a craving for the stuff.
Oh no! You're turning into an umpire.
I think you mean a vampire.
Oh!
And never mention anything related to sports in my presence again. The only thing I hate more than games that don't let you customize your genitals is sports.
Noted. Is this a horror game?
Is this a This isn't a horror game per se.
Who the hell is Percy? Is he your boyfriend?
Per se, Bertram. It's a figure of speech.
Oh, that's a relief. At the very least, is this game less scary than the stories you read me at bedtime?
Look, there is absolutely nothing wrong with a bit of 50 Shades of Grey before bed.
Yes, that's fine. But do we really have to reenact all the sex scenes?
Yes, Bertram, we do. Let's, maybe keep that between us in the future, eh?
Okay.
Good man. Here, have a chocolate.
Urdak is the Maker's homeworld. It is not accessible to anyone. No human or sentinel has ever set foot in their dimension. You can use the Maker's origin factory in the Hell City of Necrovol to pass through the void.
What
Once there,
the
you will
fuck
not be able to leave on
is
your own.
this game?
But Vega can create an exit portal for
What the
you.
actual
That is why you must bring
fuck
Vega through the
is
void
this
to Urdak.
game?
Understood. I'm
What
detaching
in the
myself from the
name
ship's
of
system.
hell is this
Processing.
game?
Total transfer to external drive complete.
Bugger my biscuit. Bugger
Vega
an
is no longer
ostrich.
connected to your ship. I will reconfigure the portal.
Bugger a great white shark. Bugger the
Do
queen.
you require anything else before
Bugger
we
the
begin
Prime
our journey
Minister.
to Urdak? You will not be able to
Bugger
return
the
until the mission
President.
is complete.
Bugger Abraham Lincoln. Oh, bugger me. Bugger you, Bertram. I hate swimming. I hate climbing. I hate playing this game. I hate everything. I hate macaroni cheese. I hate horror movies. I hate pornography. I hate you, Bertram. Where is that ostrich? Bugger an ostrich. Who the hell are you?
Argent energy is
Don't
made from the
interrupt
souls
me
of
while I am
Hell's victims.
speaking.
This is the factory where that takes place. Necrovol, the
What
city of the damned.
in the name of Isaac Newton is this game? Ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen. Say goodbye, Bertram. Say hello, Bertram. My name is Reuben Crowley, and I have just soiled my underpants. My name is Professor Reuben Crowley, and I must use the bathroom. Post haste. My name is Reuben Crowley, but you may call me the Obsessive Compulsive Gamer, Streamer, YouTuber, Lunatic. I am quite bad. I'm sorry, what was that? I'm sorry, were you just saying something? I'm sorry. I've forgotten what I'm saying. Where am I? Who am I? I don't know if I told you, but I've been playing those From Software games recently.
Oh, and how are they?
Hard. And not the good kind of hard. You know, the kind where you want to put your sausage into the moistest donut you have to hand. But the bad hard. The kind of hard where you want to snap off your sausage and use it as a weapon to smack the game developers.
I'm not sure I understood any of that.
Well, 'tis probably for the best. Take Dark Souls, for example. That game is harder than RoboCop getting a lap dance from the bloody Terminator.
You don't do well with hard games.
And whatever gave you that impression, Bertram?
The fact that before you started playing these From Software games, you owned 6 PlayStation 5 controllers. All of the windows in your gaming room had actual windows, and you had a full head of hair OCG. Now, there are 3 controllers in bits, 2 that have been set on fire, and 1 that has been forcibly rammed up my backside.
Well, I did warn you about trying to give me advice during boss fights.
Also, every window in the gaming room has been smashed, and you now look like you're cosplaying as Professor X.
Oh, it'll grow back.
True, but the windows won't.
It was too hot in here anyway. On the plus side, none of those games have particularly interesting stories. So, I was playing John Carpenter films in the background.
I've never heard of that genre.
But that's because John Carpenter is a person, Bertram. The man is a god.
I've never heard of this god.
Halloween. The Fog. Memoirs of an Invisible Man. Granted, no one has probably heard of Memoirs of an Invisible Man.
I have.
And who the fuck are you?
I'm your next door neighbor. My name is...
Oh no, you have rendered him unconscious.
Oh, just throw him in the basement with the others. Now, Bertram.
Okay, but eventually people are going to start asking questions. Hi-ho, hi-ho.
Here the humans
Oh,
arrive
where
from
we
Earth,
go.
waiting to be selected for the process.
Shut up, Bertram.
I said if you told me to shut up one more time, I would kill myself.
Well, then you better get that razor ready, Bertram.
Actually, I changed my mind.
I thought you might. Can't bear the thought of leaving me, eh?
No, we just don't own any razors.
Oh, I see. But I have a samurai sword if you'd like to use that.
But that's sharp.
Yes. Usually helps if you're planning to kill yourself.
All the same, I'll just leave it.
Well, you let me know if you change your mind. Heaven knows I could do with some good news for a change.
Yes. What?
Ha ha! I jest. Mostly.
Is this a beat-em-up game?
Does it look like a bloody beat-em-up game, Bertram?
I like beat-em-ups. I do it at least 4 times a day.
No, you like beating off, Bertram. You do that at least 4 times a day.
Oh, yeah, so I do.
Right. Sonic the Hedgehog, he's a little bastard. Sonic the Hedgehog, he is always plastered.
Is that the actual lyrics?
Sadly not, Bertram.
The con maker needs
Sega
Earth
said they were
and
not
its souls.
child-friendly enough for
The culling
some
allows for
such
people to replenish their resources and survive.
Damn it.
As you save your
Down,
world,
OCG.
you put hers
Wouldn't want
in
you
peril.
suffering another cardiac arrest.
Another
Up ahead is
cardiac
Carlos,
arrest.
the sightless
When
judge.
did I have a
He
cardiac
determines who's
arrest?
fit to begin the soul
About
extraction
7
process.
seconds ago.
The rest will be discarded to the blood swamps.
I didn't feel anything.
Well, that's because you're a heartless bastard.
Oh, I see. Jolly good then. Well, I suppose that's what happens to someone raised in a cult.
Oh, I didn't know you were raised in a cult.
Oh, yes.
Really?
No, not really.
Well, I was in a cult once.
Oh, I see. And what happened, Bertram?
Well, they all decided to kill themselves, so I escaped out the fire exit.
Oh, if only you'd stayed a few minutes longer. I could have been free of you.
What?
Ha I jest. Mostly. So, what did this cult of yours worship?
Brown paper bags.
Oh, I see. Damn it! I need more coffee.
I'll get it.
Thank you, Bertram. You are useful after all.
That's the second time you've said that this week.
When was the first?
The other night when you told me to come into your bed and touch your...
Yes. Haha, thank you, Bertram. That'll be all.
Oh, I'm hungry.
Oh, that reminds me. I put a slice of carrot cake in the fridge last night for safekeeping. And when I checked this morning, it was gone. Do you know anything about that, Bertram?
Well, a homeless man came to the front door this morning, and he asked if we had any food, so I...
You gave him the carrot cake?
Yes?
Excellent, Bertram.
Why are you so happy about that?
Because my accident-prone manservant, I had planned to send that very slice of cake to my in-laws. So, I added something extra to the ingredients.
And what was that?
Poison. But killing a homeless man is just as satisfying. Homeless people are damned annoying. They stink too.
Oh no!
You did a good thing today, Bertram. As a reward, I will wash my own backside from now on.
Oh yay! Did you know they're making a new series of Game of Thrones with a cast of skeletons?
I did not. What's it going to be called?
Game of Bones.
Oh, I thought that was the name of the pornographic version of Game of Thrones.
No, I believe that's called Game of Boning.
Ah, I see. I think Game of Thrones would make an excellent RPG game.
What does RPG mean again?
Role-playing game.
Oh, like when you make me dress up like a secretary and you dress up like a stern business owner. Who?
Yes, just like that. Remind me to tell you the meaning of the word secret when we're done with this walkthrough. Moving on. And oh, while I remember, dear viewers, if you want to see more walkthroughs, reviews, and gaming news presented in 43 FPS, then remember to subscribe to the channel.
What does FPS mean again?
Frames per second. So,
The shield is
for
lowered.
example,
Now, while
films
it's
are
exposed.
usually presented in 24 FPS.
Films. Like when you make me take off all of my clothes and cover myself with peanut butter while you film and...
Yes, just like that. Does the phrase, "this'll be our little secret," mean nothing to you, Bertram?
What does secret mean again?
Oh, never mind.
What are you doing, OCG?
I am writing a strongly worded letter to the developers of a game I played last night. I believe they are called Angry Game Studio, which is a hell of a coincidence because I am very angry as I write this letter.
I don't know if anyone told you, OCG, but it's 2022, not 1822. People don't write letters anymore. They just leave foul-mouthed tweets on Twitter, or send foul-mouthed emails. There's a lot of foul-mouthage.
Shut up, Bertram. I need to concentrate on this letter.
What does the letter say?
Well, in a nutshell, I tell the developers of their game that they are not game developers. They are thieves and bastards. But mostly, they are thieves.
What did they steal?
Oh, nothing much. Just everything from our own video game, Reuben Crowley and Bertram Butler, ass to mouth. I'll read the letter to you when I'm done.
Okay. Not yet.
No,
Okay. Da, 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 da. Done yet?
No.
Okay. Da, 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 da. Done yet?
No. Actually, yes.
Oh, yay! So go on, read it.
Now, bear in mind, this is a work in progress.
What's that drawing at the bottom of the page?
Oh, that's my score for their game.
It looks like two very hairy bollocks.
Exactly. Dear Angry Video Game Studio, my name is Robin Buttercup Crowley.
Your middle name is Buttercup?
Shut up, Bertram. But you can call me the Obsessive-Compulsive Gamer. I am writing this letter to tell you that you are a pack of thieves and bastards. But you are mostly thieves. Then there's an exclamation point here.
Oh!
Your game is nothing but a derivative piece of monkey excrement. Everything about your game has been ripped off from superior work. My work. There is one glaring difference between our two games, however. I have a magnificent lead character who is based off of yours truly. Whereas in your game, you have an ugly chap with a porn star mustache.
His mustache does porn?
No. Porn stars have his mustache.
Why do they have his mustache? Don't they grow their own?
Shut up, Bertram. Now let's skip ahead a bit. Blah, 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 blah. Yes. So, your game is derivative. Ugly, old-fashioned, but at least it is shorter than Peter Bloody Dinklage. Any longer, and I might have been forced to kill myself with the only thing I had to hand. A dildo. Don't ask, Bertram. Just don't ask. If you disagree with anything I have said, Anger Studio or whatever your name is, then I invite you to kiss my... And then I have drawn an arse.
Oh, that's a very realistic arse.
Thank you, Bertram. Get me a coffee, please. All of this complaining is making me thirsty.
But we don't have any coffee.
Fine, then go and get me a gin and tonic.
But we don't have any gin. Or tonic.
Blast! And what do we have?
We have this funny liquid that comes out of the tap.
Do you mean water?
Yes, that.
Then get me a glass of water.
We don't have any glasses.
Blast! Then just put it in a bowl. Let me guess. We haven't got any bowls.
Yes. How did you know?
Call it a lucky guess.
OCG, can I ask you a personal question?
Why, certainly, Bertram.
Who took your virginity?
That would be my Uncle Roderick. In fact, I'm still waiting to get it back.
How old were you?
43.
Oh, wow. You were old.
Yes, I was always a late bloomer, Bertram. Did you know I was breastfed until the age of 29?
Oh, wow.
Bertram, do you have the notes for the review we have to record after this? No, never mind. I can see them. Interesting game we are reviewing. was one of those games where you're able to rename the main character. So naturally, I gave them the greatest name in the world. Reuben Crowley.
But that's your name.
Well done, Bertram. On a scale of 1 to 10 on the stupid scale, you are now officially a 12. I named his best male friend Bertram Butler.
But that's my name.
Correction. Make that a 17 on the stupid scale. Give that man a medal. Actually, don't bother. He can't even spell the word medal.
You're mean.
And you're retarded.
Do we have any snacks?
You're always thinking with your bloody stomach, Bertram.
That's not possible. You can't think with your stomach unless your brain is in your stomach, which it is not.
I knew. It's an expression, Bertram.
You didn't answer my question. Do we have any snacks?
I might have half a Milky Bar in my underpants.
Why is it in your underpants?
It comforts me.
Okay. Can I have some?
Fine. Just, reach in and take it.
What?
Well, I'm a little busy here playing this damn game. So if you want chocolate, you have to reach into my underpants and take it.
Okay.
A little to the left. No, the other left. Right, move your hand 90 degrees.
Got it.
Only for you. Now, eat your chocolate and let me get on with playing this game. You know, my brother's child is coming to stay with us this weekend, so this game might keep the little bastard busy.
That's not very nice.
What? Oh, ha ha. No, the little bastard is actually his name.
I didn't know your brother had children.
Oh, yes. He adopted this one on his recent trip to Transylvania.
Oh, I see. Isn't that where he married that ugly woman with the monobrow?
Indeed. My father always said, never, ever trust a woman with a monobrow.
Why?
He was stabbed to death by a woman with a monobrow. I don't know why she didn't use a knife like a normal person.
OCG, I know you're gaming, but have you seen my underpants?
Have you checked the washing machine, Bertram?
Oh, no, I didn't. OCG, they're not in the washing machine.
Well, have you checked the laundry basket then?
Oh, I never thought to look there. OCG, they're not in the laundry basket.
Have you looked under the bed then?
OCG, they're not under the bed.
God damn it, Bertram, why must you interrupt me when my favorite program is on?
You're watching a program and playing this game at the same time? That's amazing.
Yes, Bertram, I've always been known for my knack for multitasking.
What is this program that you're watching?
It's a nature documentary.
Oh, I love nature documentaries. Wait a minute. I don't recognize that animal. What's it called?
That, Bertram, is called the modern day gamer.
Oh, turn up the program. I want to hear what he's saying.
Okay, let me just twiddle with this knob here. And voila! how his jaw is agape. See that he's drooling from the corners of his mouth. Let's go in closer and see what this gamer for the modern day is playing. Oh, he's apparently playing a game that has some Japanese women in it. And these Japanese women have massive knockers. I can fully understand why this gamer for the modern age has his jaw agape and drool coming out of the corners of his mouth. Let's attempt to ask this gamer for the modern age a question. I say there, gamer for the modern age, what exactly are you doing?
Gaming, yeah.
I see. And what is it that you're playing, Mr. Gamer, for the modern age?
Playing a video game.
I see. And how is the video game that you're playing in this, the modern age?
It's alright, I guess.
I see. I shall leave you to your gaming. Look down, dear viewer, how this gamer for the modern age hasn't even looked at me when I walk away from him. It is obvious he is far too engrossed in the game that he's playing. Look now, dear viewer, how this gamer for the modern age is scratching his nuts through the fabric of his shorts. Now, I believe that this gamer for the modern age is reaching for a beverage. What is this beverage? Let's go in and have a closer look. Ah, I can see it's a can of Monster that's now being gulped down by this gamer for the modern age. Now, I think, having quenched his thirst on that delicious can of Monster, the gamer for the modern age will require some sustenance. Let's see what he will choose to sustain himself upon. Is that a bag of Watsits I can see? Yes, it is. The bag of Watsits is being carefully ripped apart by the gamer for the modern age. See how he has emptied the contents of the packet of Watsits into a bowl. And for those of you who don't know what a bowl is, it's something rather similar to a bowl. Now, the modern gamer is picking up several Watsits at the same time. This shows a miraculous use of the ligaments in his fingers. But then again, we must remind ourselves that this gamer for the modern age is an expert when it comes to using the ligaments in his fingers. Because, after all, he must clutch a gaming controller at all times. And, no doubt, being a gamer for the modern age, he is a compulsive masturbator. Join me next week, when we shall be taking a look at another gamer for the modern age. I must say, Bertrum, not only is this program educational, it's also damn entertaining.
Yeah, he used the word masturbate. Ha ha!
You're very mature, Bertrum. Have I ever told you that?
What?
Nothing. Never mind. Let's get back to the game, shall we? Do you remember Rayman, Bertrum?
Oh, I don't like Rayman.
Why?
He stole my last chocolate bar.
Bertrum, have you been drinking the bleach again? You know as well as I do that Rayman is not real. Therefore, he could not have stolen your last chocolate bar.
But I saw him. It was the middle of the night, so I couldn't get a good look at him, but he was standing by the fridge, and he was completely naked.
That was me, Bertram.
It was?
Yes?
Why were you naked?
Well, you see, I often like to take raw meat from the fridge and rub it against my body.
I see. Have you been drinking the bleach again?
Shut up, Bertram. The point is, Rayman is not real. He is a video game character. Ooh, that reminds me. Lara Croft is coming round later to clean the conservatory. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for tuning in to my little video. You have no idea how humbled I truly feel to have you here with me. One of my loyal fans. Well, not yet, that is. Not until you hit that bloody like, subscribe, bell button thingy. Go on, do it. Yes, I'll wait. Hit the button. That's right. Yes, at the bottom of the screen, you see the little icon that looks like yours truly. Just click upon that, and you'll be subscribed to my madness. Then you can stay up to date with all my latest videos, because after all, dear viewer, I do happen to put content out on a pretty regular basis. I think I put out more content in a day than I use the bathroom. So yes, well done you again for watching my video. You are very welcome. Now back to the review. Before we carry on with the playthrough, here's a message from our sponsor.
We have a sponsor?
We do. I promised Edwin I'd let him say a few words.
Edwin? As in your perverted brother, Edwin? The man who holds the Guinness World Record for the longest sustained erection?
36 years and counting, yes. So, without much further ado, may I present my brother, Edwin Wagster. Oh, thank you, brother. I'll spank. Thank you later. So, dear viewer, I'm going to tell you my foolproof strategy to conquering any beat-em-up game. Are we ready? That's what she said. Ho, ho, ho. Now, to conquer any beat-em-up game, all you have to do is treat your controller like a beautiful woman. Yes, hit random buttons and magic will happen. Now, if you'll excuse me, Mustache, I've got a date with a juggler, and I hear he has a lovely set of balls. Ho, 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 oh my, oh no, oh my. My brother Edwin, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, he scares me.
Oh, don't worry, Bertram. Just, never turn your back on him and your rear will be safe.
What?
Oh, nothing. Oh, I forgot to tell you, Bertram. Edwin will be coming to stay with us for a while.
Why?
Oh, I don't know. Something about him being on the run or hiding or some other nonsense. I said he could sleep in your bed, Bertram.
Oh, no!
Oh, yes.
Oh, no!
Oh, yes.
Oh, no!
Oh, you know... That's quite enough of that.
And why does your brother have a different surname than you?
Ah, well, you see, because Edwin took his wife's surname.
What? He's married? Who the hell would marry him?
Well, he's not married in the conventional sense. You see, Edwin was the first man in history to marry his own scrotum.
His scrotum has a name?
Oh, yes. Wilhelmina Wagster. Willie for short.
Oh, I'm sorry I asked now. OCG, didn't you have an affair with a Smurf once?
We must make our way through to the top,
No.
where the pure
You're getting
Argent
confused
energy
about
is
that
exported.
time I had an illicit encounter with one of the Care Bears.
Oh!
I do enjoy those old children's shows. Oh, speaking of children, please remember, dear viewer, that this playthrough is most definitely not for children. So, don't let me catch any of you children out there watching this.
What if you can't tell they're a child?
Do you mean if a child is wearing a false mustache?
Yes.
I don't know. Where did the child acquire the false mustache?
They bought it from a man selling false mustaches on the streets.
Ah, well, then provided the child is wearing a false mustache, they can watch this playthrough.
What if they're wearing a false beard?
I'll get back to you on that one. I must say, Bertram, this game is pretty as a picture.
What picture?
Most likely a picture of Ava Green.
With clothes on or off?
Oh, definitely off.
Oh yeah, that is a pretty picture. You don't have a copy of that picture by any chance, do you?
I have 1,246 pictures of Ava Green, and you can't have any of them.
Oh, I think we should be talking about the game more.
I did not ask for your opinion, Bertram. Just eat your bloody sandwich and keep quiet.
I don't have a sandwich.
Well, pretend. And if you interrupt me again, I'm going to kick you so hard you end up in outer space.
Oh, I always wanted to go on a rocket into outer space.
Then why don't you? I'll pay. Just, promise me you'll send me pictures of any attractive aliens you find. Like ones with 3 breasts, or that horny alien out of the movie Species.
That movie came out in 1995.
Yes, a year I remember fondly as the year I met Dracula for the first time.
Oh, what was he like?
He sucked. By the way, Bertram, I woke up this morning with an alarming wound on my backside. Do you, know anything about that?
Your people are made to suffer.
That's your
Processed
bumhole,
souls
sir.
for the calm
Ah,
makers.
excellent.
I'm sure
I have been
This
looking for
couldn't
more
be
storage space as of late.
Speaking of Dracula, I really liked that vampire show that had Sarah Michelle Gellar.
Ah, Sarah Michelle Gellar. She can put her stake in me any day of the week. Except Thursday. I see my psychiatrist that day.
I think you meant you'd put your stake in her any day of the week except Thursday.
Yes. Yes, thank you, Bertram. I made a little faux pas there. Ha ha.
Oh, that's okay. I do that sometimes when I eat spicy food. I'll just clean it up.
No, Bertram, I don't mean that I... Oh. Never mind.
I, topped up your drink for you.
Thank you, Bertram. You are useful after all.
Oh, that's the second time you've said that this week.
When was the first?
The other night when you told me to come into your bed and touch your...
Thank you, Bertram. I think that will be all. Go and play with, Mystic Meg.
Who?
Never mind. So, back to the game. Get out of the way, you idiot. What are you doing?
Oh, I remember. She was that old woman who predicted the lottery numbers.
Well done, Bertram.
I had quite a crush on her.
I take back my well done. Shut up, Bertram, and never speak again. And now a message from our sponsor. Yours truly, me. Ladies and gentlemen's toilets. Thank you very much for watching my stream. 'Tis fabulous, isn't it? And aren't I the most handsome man you have ever seen? I beg your pardon. Well, that's just rude. Are you hearing this, Bertram? Bertram! Wake up, Bertram! Ugh. Good help is so hard to find these days. You know, I think Bertram was a village idiot in a past life. Regardless, thank you very much for watching the stream. Feel free to continue to watch the stream and laugh at my jokes. All of my jokes. They're very amusing. You know, Bertram, I consider myself to be something of a psychic.
A psycho?
No, Bertram, not a psycho. A psychic. It means that I can read people's thoughts, predict the future, that kind of thing. So, for example, I know that in exactly 3 seconds, I am going to urinate in my underwear. Let's see. 3, 2, 1. And there we are. Psychic, just like I said. And another thing. Oh, shit. Splatterhouse, indeed. I tell you, Bertram, if you want to see what an actual splatterhouse looks like, you only have to come round to my parents' house at Christmas. I've never seen such a bloodbath.
Argent energy.
Year after
The
year,
suffering on earth, the
inevitably
bloodshed
some
of all
relative of mine gets drunk,
this.
and another
Once the
relative
soul
will
is
kick
extracted,
them out
the
with
husk
a
of the
turkey
human
baster.
body will over time
I don't think I've actually told
transform
you,
into
Bertram, but my
blood
great,
now.
great, great,
The extracted
great,
soul, the remaining
Aunt Delilah circumcised my great, 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 great Uncle Humphrey with only a wooden spoon. Yes, remarkable. Who knew you could circumcise someone with a,
I meant to tell you, OCG, but you offended me earlier when you said, something offensive about me.
Oh, I'm sorry, Bertram. I'll tell you a joke to make you feel better.
No, there's really no need.
I insist. So, what do you call a Terminator prostitute?
I don't know, OCG. What do you call a Terminator prostitute?
I'll bareback. Ha ha ha!
I don't get it.
You know, instead of I'll be back, it's I'll bareback. You know, because prostitutes often offer bareback, which means you don't need protection.
Protection? Like a gun?
No, you moron, like a con. You know what? Never mind. 'Twas a very funny joke.
I was watching a documentary this morning, OCG, and apparently the world is ruled over by lizard people. Is that true, OCG?
That's correct, Bertram. That is correct. But, let's just keep the fact that I just said that between us. I can't bear to get locked up in that asylum again.
Oh, yes. You told me horror stories about that place.
Oh, yes, yes. The food was nightmarish.
Didn't you also say you were forced to perform fellatio?
Good Lord, no, no. I befriended a god called Horatio.
Oh, oops, sorry.
And I wasn't forced to perform fellatio. I did it willingly in exchange for a bottle of gin.
Oh, you dirty swine.
No, not wine. Gin. Gin. G-I-N. Gin. Not wine. Gin. Nothing like wine. Not red wine. Not white wine. Just gin. Gin. Are you understanding me, Bertram? I am talking about gin. Bertram, you've fallen asleep again, haven't you? Bastard.
What does FPS mean? First person shooter?
Don't be ridiculous, Bertram. First person shooter. I've never heard anything so stupid.
Then what does it mean?
It means 4 pornos, please.
Oh, don't be ridiculous. 4 pornos, please. I've never heard anything so stupid.
Are you trying to be funny, Bertram? If you are, perhaps you would like to leave this place and join a circus.
No thank you.
You know, I was once buggered at a circus.
What?
No, it doesn't mean what you think it means, Bertram. Pick up your dictionary.
We don't have a dictionary.
Well then, pretend.
Okay.
Now look up the word buggered and read out what it says. Let me help you, Bertram. Buggered, British slang. To be seriously harmed or damaged.
Oh.
Understand?
Oh, yes. So how were you damaged at a circus?
A clown fingered me.
What?
A clown stuck his fingers in my eyes. I was fingered.
Oh.
Why? What do you think I meant?
Nothing. What's the hardest game you've ever played?
Ghosts and Goblins. The original one. In fact, let me tell you a story since you brought it up. When I was just a little nipper, with barely a hair upon my upper lip, my father bought me a copy of the original Ghosts and Goblins for the Mega Drive. and I hated him from that very day. I won't say that's the reason he was murdered, but it's definitely one of them. The main reason is that he later bought me a copy of PUBG 3D for the PlayStation.
Oh, what a sad story.
They combine Sentinel
Indeed.
and Hell energy
I went to
together
trade in PUBG 3D at my local gaming establishment, and the chap behind the desk laughed at me. He laughed, Bertram.
Heal the sick.
Because the game was so appalling?
No, because I'd forgotten to put the disc back in the box.
Oh,
Not you too, Bertram. Why does everyone keep laughing at me?
maybe because you're an idiot?
What was that?
Nothing. OCG.
Yes, Bertram?
Why are you dressed like that?
Well, Bertram, I thought that since we're going to be talking about Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles today, I thought that I would dress myself like
This
a
facility was
teenager.
built in secret.
Why?
The Night Sentinels never
Approve
knew
of
its
my
existence.
attire.
Built by Sentinel
You look
slaves,
like
for a
someone
maker
very
who never set
uncool
foot in
uncle.
hell, nor deep
Shut up, Bertram.
Argent and
Anyway, did I tell you about the story of the turtle and the hare, Bertram?
I don't think so.
Well, you see, the turtle, my dear manservant, turned out to be a serial killer. So he cut up the hare, put parts of his body in the microwave.
This machinery was not made without Hell's knowledge.
Is that a lovely
The deal was
story,
struck with the
Bertram?
Dark Lord. In
not
return for
really.
access to more worlds for Hell to
OCG,
devour, the
I
makers
was in the
siphoned
shower
energy
this
from the
morning,
damned.
and something
It is
occurred
an
to me.
unholy union.
You were in the
We cannot
shower.
stand any longer.
I think the last time you had a shower was 1974.
Yeah, anyway, I was in the shower, and it occurred to me that bollocks are so cute. Wait, am I allowed to say that bollocks are cute?
Oh, yes. I have a particularly cute pair of bollocks myself. You may stroke them if you wish.
Maybe later.
Funny story. I once broke into Lara Croft's house and used her shower.
That wasn't funny at all. Didn't you chat up Lara Croft in a bar once?
I would never do something so common, so vulgar, so indecent. And if you must know, it was a restaurant, not a bar, and it didn't go well.
Did she slap you in the face?
No. She shot me between the legs.
Oh, ouch.
Yes, quite. You know, I've been thinking, Bertram. We need to review more Call of Duty games on the channel.
Don't say the name.
What name? Call of Duty?
Never say that name. It's said if you look into a mirror and say it 3 times, a swarm of adolescents will emerge and spew abuse at you.
Oh, thank you for warning me, Bertram. I'm also thinking we should get a dog.
You have a dog. Me.
Not quite, Bertram. You see, a dog is actually useful.
Well, what can a dog do that I can't do?
Lick its own genitals?
But that's not fair.
Because you don't have any genitals.
Oh, you think you're so funny.
I don't think, Bertram. I know I'm funny. Bloody hilarious, actually. Did you know, Bertram, that I once trained a dog to lift a grand piano with just its nose?
That's a lie.
How dare you, Bertram? I would never dream of telling Yes, it is a lie. I almost had you convinced, though, didn't I?
Not at all.
What was that? I'm a ball? Well, thank you, Bertram. I'm glad you enjoy my company, because I am the one and only. Ain't nobody else quite like me. I am the one and only. Forget the rest of the words.
Did we really require the singing?
There's always time for some singing, Bertram. You know, I remember fondly when that song came out, as I was still being breastfed.
But you were 17.
Yes? What's your point, Bertram?
You should have stopped at the singing. Now you've turned this stream into something sordid.
Have you watched any of our reviews, Bertram? I turn all of them into something sordid. Even the Disney ones.
Oh, yeah. That one viewer threatened to castrate you.
Oh, yes. Joke's on them. You see, I'm already circumcised.
Oh, I didn't know you were Jewish.
I'm not. You see, I got my Colonel Mustard stuck in the fridge door. I shouldn't be too harsh on that viewer, though. I believe they were a lesbian.
Oh, all you care about are lesbians.
That's not true. I also care about escorts, prostitutes, glamour models, celebrities who don't wear bras, and then lesbians. Bertram, fetch me a monkey.
Right now?
Yes, right now. Have you got something better to do?
But it's the middle of the night.
Well, how else do you expect to procure a monkey from the local zoo unless it's during the night? You can't very well steal one during the day. Someone will see you.
You're fucking me.
Well, I didn't think you would notice.
Can I at least finish my sandwich first?
Yes, I suppose.
Fetch me a monkey. How do you come up with these schemes?
Because I am a genius.
A genius? What about that time my arm fell off and you thought that you could simply superglue it back in the socket?
It worked, did it not?
But now I can't move my arm. At all.
Well, at least it'll stop you masturbating. Isn't live streaming fun, Bertram? I haven't had this much fun since I slapped you with a fish.
You've never slapped me with a fish. Oh!
Well, I have now.
You're a very strange man.
Well, thank you, Bertram. It's something I'm very proud of.
I wouldn't be.
What was that?
Nothing. OCG.
Yes?
Do animals have genitals?
What the hell made you ask that?
Just making conversation.
Of course animals have genitals. How else would they procreate?
I thought a stork brought the babies to, no?
You're an idiot, Bertram.
Oh, thank you. Does this game have aliens in it?
No, Bertram. It has 1,000 rent boys doing handstands.
Oh, really?
No, not really. Pay bloody attention, and you'll know if this game has aliens in it or not.
Propel you into their world.
Speaking of aliens, what do you think is
The
the
towers
better
held aloft by
film?
2 enslaved titans
Aliens
break
or
the chains, dropping
aliens?
into the well below.
Event Horizon.
That's not what the alien movies.
No, it's not, Bertram. It's better.
Oh, I actually quite enjoy Alien Resurrection.
And that's why no one likes you, Bertram.
That's not true. Your mother adores me.
Ah, so she does. I forgot that bitch was still alive.
That's not very nice.
Don't act so shocked, Bertram. You know that I hate my family.
I thought you liked your Uncle Roderick.
What? The man who ate his own children and set fire to 6 churches in England. He's okay, I suppose. Did I ever tell you that he has an insect fetish?
Fetish? Is that the name for people who like killing insects?
No. It's the name for people who like having sex with insects.
Is that a thing?
Oh, yes. It's very common. When I was 14, I walked in on my father having sex with a grasshopper. I've not been the same since.
Oh my!
So, I thought it might be fun to try something out while we play this game.
Oh God, what are you planning?
Well, do you remember that story I was working on?
No, absolutely not. You cannot read that.
How did you know that's what I was even considering?
Because you're fucking crazy?
I resent that. But Bertram, even you have to admit that the subject matter fits this game perfectly.
Well, actually, it doesn't, but...
Perfect! Let's begin.
Oh, may the ground open up and swallow me whole.
Ha, here's hoping. So, dear viewers, let me regale you with a little tale I have been working on for a while. So, here is the world premiere of Trevor, the transvestite T-Rex.
Oh, kill me now.
Shut up, Bertram. Once upon a time, 65 million years ago to be precise, the world was filled to the brim with dinosaurs. They were very much like the human race. They liked to eat, poop, sleep, make love, but the teenage dinosaurs mostly spent their time fighting with their friends over which was the best, the PlayStation or the Xbox.
They didn't have...
Shut up, Bertram. Now, I myself have built a time machine just last week and traveled back to this time and beheld with awe the sheer size of these prehistoric animals. I'm not exaggerating when I say that the T-Rex had the largest Colonel Mustard I have ever seen. And I was fortunate to come across one in the middle of its mating ritual with a Triceratops of, shall we say, low moral standing. Yes, dear viewer, sex workers existed even 65 million years ago. Anyway, I was fortunate enough to be standing under the T-Rex when he pulled his Colonel Mustard out of his companion and...
I told you to cut that part out.
And I told you to shut up, Bertram. But we're not here to talk about me, dear viewer. No.
You must break the chains and destroy
We
the
are
argent
here to
transmitter
learn
and
all
ride the
about
energy flow
Trevor, the transvestite T-Rex. Trevor was born a long time ago. His mother was just a dirty hoe. She sold her son for lots of drugs. The dealer threw in a lovely rug. Trevor was raised by lots of girls. They styled his hair, put it in curls. Trevor then found he was aroused when he was dressed in a nice blouse.
Awakening the icon of
Yes.
sin. We must
Trevor
hurry.
enjoyed his head in bows, obsessed with the Rocky Horror Show. He padded his bra with caveman shit. Can't think of a line here that will fit. Trevor was fond of scrambled eggs. He tucked his meat between his legs. To all the boys, he was a catch. They put their meat right up his hatch.
Hatch? Do you mean bum?
It's a complex narrative, Bertram. Read into it what you will.
Yes, hatch means bum. Continue.
Trevor took drugs, just like his mum. To fund this vice, he sold his rum.
Rum? Did you mean bum again?
No. Trevor had amassed quite a collection of rare and delicious rums.
Did they have rum 65 million years ago?
Absolutely not. But I'm using what we writers call creative license. Yes.
Okay. Continue.
Where was I? Oh, yes. Trevor took drugs, just like his mum. To fund this vice, he sold his rum. His dealer was a filthy brute. Made Trevor become a prostitute.
Oh no, not the same one you saw when you...
The very same, Bertram. Isn't it amazing?
We must stop her before she completes
So what
the
happened
and
next?
gains full control. over
Well,
the
after
sin.
contracting a whole manner of exotic diseases while selling his trade, Trevor eventually went mad and bit his own tail off, and then used it to suffocate himself to death. And thus, Trevor, the transvestite T-Rex, was no more.
Oh, what a sad ending.
Oh, don't feel too bad for him, Bertram. His spirit now lives in transsexual Transylvania.
Oh, that's nice.
You really are a sentimental sausage, aren't you?
Well, you've got me worse than that.
Yes, Bertram. Now let's move on.
Nincompoop, idiot, moron,
Yes, Bertram, let's move on.
imbecile, ignoramus, dummy.
Yes, Bertram, I get the point. Let's move on.
I used to actually think my name was retard. You called me it so often.
Shut up, you spastic!
And I thought that was my surname.
Bertram, if you shut up right now, I'll give you a cookie. No, 2 cookies. Thank you.
Why are we playing this game, OCG? You said we could play the Bratz video game today.
I said no such thing.
You said the Bratz video game was your favorite video game.
I said no such thing. We'll play Bratz later. I promise. It's the viewers' fault, Bertram. They wouldn't understand my love for the Bratz and their passion for fashion.
Oh, I see. Why are we whispering? the viewers can still hear us.
Fuck.
Can I go to the toilet?
Certainly. Don't use my Marvel toilet paper, though. There's some sandpaper in the cabinet.
Ladies and gentlemen, it has suddenly occurred to me that I have left my wife in the oven. While I attend to that, my manservant here will entertain you with some jokes. Bertram, if you would. Jokes? My girlfriend and I made love. She asks me, what just happened? And I said, you just got boned. Boned? Bones? I'm a skeleton. I was once walking around a boatyard and some idiot took me and hung me from the mast like a bloody flag. I think he was a pirate. You know, 'cause I'm a skeleton. Yeah, skull and crossbones? No? Yes, I was very fond of my mother. I loved every bone in her body. Bone? But because I'm a skeleton? My cousin, never stopped eating. He weighed a skeleton. Yeah? Skeleton? Ton? Because he was a skeleton and he weighed a ton? When skeletons make love, do you think they say, who's your bone, daddy? Bone? Because I'm still a skeleton. I was very fond of my mother. I know I've told this one, but it's different. Listen. I was very fond of my mother. I loved every bone in her body, especially mine. Nothing? Really? What's that? Ugly and has no sense of humor. OCG.
What was that?
What's fat, ugly, and has no sense of humor? OCG's mother.
What was that?
Nothing.
Please note that Stephen Hawking was not harmed in the making of this live stream. But that's because he's dead. A bold statement, you might be thinking, but so is stating that my wife has more hair on her bottom lip than I do. It doesn't make either statement any less true.
I'm getting peckish. Do you think that shop on the corner will have any Twinkies? I had one of them in Florida once, and I suddenly had a craving.
This is Britain, Bertram. We have everything here. I mean, for God's sake, I once saw a shop selling imported boxes of Cocoa Pops, a product that we've been able to get here for centuries. And this particular shop went to all the trouble of importing bloody Cocoa Pops, and then had the gall, had the nerve to charge 3 times what they usually sell for. Bloody Cocoa Pops for the same price I could buy condoms. Extra large condoms. Extra large condoms. And while I'm ranting. I was on the PlayStation Store last night, and do you know there is a game for sale there where you play as a slice of bread? A bloody slice of bread. Not even a sandwich. A piece of bloody flipping bread.
What is it called?
I am bread.
Oh, catchy.
It most certainly is not catchy. Oh, that reminds me. Did I tell you that I once saw a shop selling imported boxes of Cocoa Pops? A product we've been able to get here for centuries. And this particular shop went to all the trouble of importing bloody Cocoa Pops and then had the nerve to charge 3 times what they usually sell for.
Yes, you did tell me. Less than 2 minutes ago, in fact.
Ah, well that's okay then. Now remind me when we're done with this stream to blowtorch my underpants.
Okay. Can I ask why?
No, you may not. Well, if you must know, the dryer has broken down.
Oh, I see. So, how is this game that you're playing?
Well, it's about as much fun as tucking your sausage between your legs and talking like a girl.
That's funny.
Oh, thank you, Bertram.
Do I get a prize?
Oh, that won't be necessary. Now get back in your cage. Actually, hold that thought. Let me kill this imbecile first.
You rang?
I did not ring, Bertram.
Oh, I thought you were calling for me. You said imbecile, and that's what you usually shout at me when you want something.
Yes, that I do, but not this time. Back in your cage, imbecile.
You rang?
Go away. Now, where was I? Oh, yes. Do you know, Bertram, that I consider myself to be something of a medium?
What is a medium?
Well, it means that you can speak to the dead. So, for example, your mother has just at this very moment told me to tell you that you smell of dick cheese.
But my mother isn't dead.
Oh, damn it. Did I forget to tell you about that? Silly me. Ha ha ha.
How did she die?
Well, I forget the
The icon of sin is
details.
no longer
Something
in the
about a
Maker's
bear in
The
heat,
longer he is
sexual
the stronger.
assault, and your mother being found in 1,112 pieces.
Oh no, Mommy!
You can mourn later, Bertram. We have a game to finish playing.
Oh, I don't think I can. I'm struggling just to sit here.
You're struggling to sit here? Is it because I insist that you sit in an electric chair?
No, it's because I am struggling with my sexuality.
Oh. I don't really know what to say to that, Bertram.
Ha ha! April Fools!
What? April Fools? It's not April, you imbecile.
Oh yeah! So, what is this game about?
Well, we play as a random teenage girl who, struggling to come to terms with the death of her brother, becomes a prostitute / serial killer and goes on a rampage in a small mining town.
Is that really what this game is about?
More or less.
More or less meaning...
No, that is not what this game is about.
Oh, so what is this game about?
Well, if I told you that, there would be no point in playing the game.
Oh! So what's this game about?
I told you already, Bertram. If I reveal anything about the plot, there would be no point in playing the game.
Oh, yeah, I understand. So what's this game about? Ow!
I'm afraid the time has come, Bertram. It's time to tell the good people of Britain why I wear these sunglasses. And sadly, the truth is I wear these sunglasses because I am blind.
Really?
No, not really. The actual reason I wear these sunglasses is because I have lasers inside my eyes. And should I remove these sunglasses, you would be destroyed with said lasers.
Really?
No, not really.
Wait a minute. This game doesn't look like Crash Bandicoot.
Well done, Bertram. Have a gold star and a complimentary pat on the head. This is indeed not Crash Bandicoot.
But you promised we could play Crash Bandicoot.
I did no such thing.
Yes you did. Right before you got abducted by aliens, and then sued them for prodding your backside in a very inappropriate way.
Abducted? Aliens? Very? Bertram, could you have been dreaming?
Oh yeah, I was dreaming.
Well, that explains it.
Do you remember when you got cursed by that gypsy woman and your pee-pee fell off? What was her name again? You know, the ugly bitch that cursed you.
Wasn't it your mother?
Yeah, it was. So, are we gonna play Crash Bandicoot now?
In the name of Isaac Newton and his shriveled genitals. We discussed this already. I never said we would play Crash Bandicoot.
Yes you did. Right before you were...
Abducted by aliens. Yes, you dreamt that, Bertram. Remember?
Oh yeah. Is this game scary?
Well, I would say it's more silly than scary.
Oh, well, at least that begins with an S too.
Good job seeing the positive side, Bertram.
In a way, I'm glad it's not scary. I don't really feel up to washing any more of your soiled boxer shorts.
I resent that. I actually wear Y-fronts. Damn it. What the hell am I supposed to be doing in this game?
I went to hell once.
No, you didn't.
Yes I did.
No, you didn't.
Yes I did.
No, you didn't.
Yes I did. No, actually, I didn't.
I thought so. And now for some impressions by yours truly.
Performed badly.
Shut up, Bertram. What is this? Blood. I hope this isn't Chris's blood. Let me take care of this. I found something. It's a weapon. It's really powerful. It's forest. Oh my God! It looks like he was pecked to death by a crow or something.
I was until I put on the mask.
You wanna know how I got these scars? My father was a drinker and a thief. Never danced with the devil in the pale moonlight. Jack is dead, my friend. You can call me Joker.
Beavis and Butthead! You're expelled!
Inside you, they call me Revolver. Ocelot. Shadow Moses Island. Where this all began. Brother. We're not simply copies of our father anymore. Snake.
Please stop.
Shut up, Bertram. Actually, I think I can do that Bane impression even better.
I didn't know who I was till I put on the mask. And that sounds just like me.
What are you talking about, Bertram? Sounds absolutely nothing like you. Listen to it again.
I didn't know who I was until I put on the mask.
I see what you're talking about, Bertram, yes. Sounds awfully like you. Let's compare. Right, Bertram, you do your impersonation of Bane from The Dark Knight Rises.
Okay. I didn't know who I was till I put on the mask.
Yes, Bertram, I think my impression is far, far better. By the way, did you record last night's EastEnders for me, Bertram?
Affirmative. I also recorded that naughty movie. What was it called again?
I have absolutely no idea what you're talking about. I do not, and never will, watch naughty movies. But I do believe it was called Horny Horatio, the Well-Hung Highwayman. Moving on. Did I ever tell you, Bertram, that my father was a serial killer? So, I actually grew up in a real murder house.
Oh, that can't be pleasant.
Quite. I found a decapitated head under my bed once.
Oh my!
No, not an eye. A head. A head.
I said, oh my.
Well, there was body parts, blood and guts all over our kitchen. So cooking was an absolute nightmare. Gave a whole new meaning to the term finger food. Bertram, I have just noticed this, but, why are you not wearing any trousers? Or underpants, for that matter?
There is a gate that we can use here
well,
on Earth
my
to get back to
PP
Earth.
was warm.
You will need to reconfigure the teleporter rings to
Did
activate.
you stand a little too close to the oven
The icon
again?
of sin grows more powerful
yes.
the longer it is on Earth.
I see.
I meant to ask you, OCG, that I was walking past the bathroom this morning, and I thought I could see you taking a selfie on the toilet.
Well spotted, Bertram. I was indeed taking a picture of myself on the toilet.
That's weird.
Not at all, Bertram. I document all of my trips to the toilet.
That's very weird.
Well, I thought everyone did that. My father did that. For 95 years, he documented every single trip he made to the toilet. I have a whole shelf of photo albums containing nothing but pictures of Father's excursions to the bathroom. They are fascinating.
I think we need to get you to a psychiatrist as soon as possible.
There's nothing wrong with me, Bertram. Oh, by the way, Tell that pink elephant over there to stop jumping up and down like that. It's most distracting.
Oh no, he's lost it.
Quite. Moving on.
What would a video game based on us be called?
Robin Crowley and Bertram Butler. Ass to mouth. No, actually, scratch that.
How about Ruben Crowley and Bertram Butler, guilty as charged?
Oh no. Oh no. That's bollocks, Bertram.
Well, it's better than ass to mouth.
Nothing is better than ass to mouth. Actually, scratch that.
Oh, I forgot to ask, but how many subscribers do we have now on here?
Not bloody enough.
I told you before, OCG. We need to expand our repertoire. Make videos on more niche subjects.
For the last time, Bertram, I am not making videos of myself showering.
Oh, but it would be hilarious. You have a very, odd body shape.
I'm going to forget you just said that,
Now,
Bertram.
insert failure to activate
You
the
like
portal.
retro-inspired platformer games, OCG? You know,
System
games
acquired.
like Shovel
Set
Knight
a course for the
and,
Earth dimension now.
Curse of the Moon.
No. And let me tell you why, Bertram. So,
You must get
here's
the other teleporter rings aligned
OCG's
before
guide
it's too
to
late.
why
The gate
all
must be
retro
reactivated.
8-bit
The longer the icon of sin is
are
unearthed, the stronger
absolute
he will
arse. Or bollocks. Whichever you prefer. Number 1. Knockback. Enemies can knock you back and cause your character to fall into an instant death pit or spikes. Knockback can go to hell. Number 2. Bosses with seemingly infinite life bars. You have to beat on these bastards harder than an obsessive-compulsive masturbator. The boss fights can go to hell. Number 3. Opposite to the problem with the boss fights, often our playable character dies in only a few hits, and is often as soft as I am watching the 50 Shades of Grey trilogy.
Oh, that's an erection joke.
You're absolutely right, Bertram. Well done, you. So, playable characters that die in a few hits can go to hell. Number 4. Sequences when you ride a hoverbike. Does anyone remember Battletoads? Need I say more? Hoverbike sequences can go to hell. Number 5. My wife. Now this has nothing to do with video games. I really hate my wife. My wife can go to hell. Number 6. The stupid 80s Pac-Man level sound effects when you find health on a power pickup.
What sound effects?
You know. Ding. Boing. Pika.
Oh, I understand.
Good. So the bing sound effects can go to hell. Number 7. I don't have a number 7. Number 8. The same as number 7. Number 9. Enemies that fire projectiles at you constantly.
Oh, yeah, they annoy me. There was this one time, I was playing Ninja Gaiden, and...
Shut up, Bertram! So, enemies that fire projectiles can go to hell. And finally, number 10. To throw a grenade, you have to press 2 bloody buttons. Usually up on the D-pad and another button. Not only is this annoying, but what if you only had 1 finger on your hands? You would be fucked. And that's why I hate retro-inspired platformer game, things. Does that answer your question, Bertram?
Yes?
So I said to him, look here, Governor, I in absolutely no way wish to have sex with your wife. For 2 reasons, actually. Number 1, she's not incredibly attractive. Number 2, the woman is a bloody zombie. Now, personally, sir, I don't know about you, but I prefer my women to have a little more meat on their bones. And do you know what he said to me then, Bertram? Just wait till you get a bloody load of this. He said...
What are you doing?
I am doing a crossword while we record this little stream of ours. It's not something I would normally do, but there is a substantial cash prize.
How substantial?
£11.50.
£11.50? You can't even buy a bowler hat for that.
Don't exaggerate, Bertram. It doesn't suit you.
But you exaggerate all the time. Every morning when you get up and go to the bathroom, you say, "Hello, my glorious massive penis," when your penis is in fact tiny.
Thank you, Bertram.
Microscopic even.
Yes, Bertram, I think we get the point. Gosh, this game has more enemies on screen than you'd find at a bloody wedding.
But they're not enemies at a wedding.
Well, it's usually family members at weddings, Bertram, so of course they're enemies. I imagine there's much more bloodshed at a family gathering than on a battlefield. When I was a child, my parents' house looked like Jack the Ripper's front room once Christmas and New Year had passed.
That's alarming.
That's it, 24 across. Something a woman carries in the home of a convicted sex offender. Alarm. Thank you, Bertram.
You're welcome.
I don't know if I told you, Bertram, but I have started reading Dante again. And no, not the Devil May Cry Dante. Abandon all hope. Ye who enter here.
Isn't that what the sign in our bathroom says?
Yes, Bertram. My wife also has that tattooed on her lady garden.
Speaking of Dante, I got lost in the 9 circles of hell once. I got stuck between lust and gluttony. No, wait. It was McDonald's. Yeah, lots of fat people. Attractive staff, though.
That's nice, Bertram. So, dear viewer, I hope you're enjoying the stream. Now, this game is great. But if you don't like great games, then might I suggest you play Returnal. There's absolutely no greatness in that game. Or fun. Or even a coherent narrative.
Are we really still bitching about Returnal?
Bitching? Where did you hear that word, Bertram? Have you been watching the television again?
I plead the fifth.
Bertram, we are in the glorious nation of Britain. You can't use that nonsense here. You have no rights. You are not free. You belong to me. Anyway,
do you think the Pope plays video games?
oh yes. Apparently Call of Duty is his favorite, though I can't think why.
Don't young boys mostly play those games?
Oh yes. Yes, they do, Bertram. Moving on.
I hope the actors in this game were paid a lot of money.
No, I don't think so. Some of the actors in this game are women, Bertram. Women don't get paid, do they? Well, not unless they are women of ill repute, shall we say.
Please note, OCG nor anyone at Obsessive Compulsive Gaming actually believes that statement to be true.
Well, mostly. Don't get me wrong, Bertram. I love women. I've married 4 of the bloody things. I mean, people. People. But frankly, I don't trust them.
Why?
Well, do you remember that time I holidayed on Coney Island?
Oh, yeah! Isn't that when you were bit by a bearded lady?
Yes, quite. Thank the Lord I hate children, because I won't be having any time soon.
Oh, yeah, she bit you on the, thingy.
Don't remind me. Every time I urinate, the toilet looks like that bloody elevator from The Shining.
Oh, yuck.
Quite. So, dear viewer, if you feel sorry for me and my, problems downstairs, feel free to send me a cash donation or just subscribe to the channel. Do it. Do it right now, or I'll send a panther to your house. And not a nice panther, but a feral, pissed off panther.
OCG, there's a weird noise coming from the toilet.
We've been over this before, Bertram. When the excrement leaves your body, sometimes it can cause a splash in the toilet water. Now, of course, this depends on the size of said excrement, of course.
No, not that. It sounded like a woman shouting, "Help me!"
Maybe the toilet is haunted.
Oh, don't say that.
Keep quiet, Bertram. I am trying to play a game here. Tell me, how long have you been here? Well?
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't realize you were talking to me.
I'm not talking to you, Bertram. I'm talking to this brick wall over here.
Oh!
Speak, brick wall, speak. He's not very talkative today.
Do you often have conversations with the brick wall?
Oh, yes, yes. We talk about everything from quantum physics to the latest episode of South Park.
Oh, wow. Excuse me a moment. Hello, Dr. Baxter? Bertram here. I think OCG has lost it. He's talking to a brick wall.
Who are you talking to, Bertram?
The toaster?
Well, you tell that bastard that he owes me money.
Will do. Please come quickly, Doctor.
Damn brick wall. I haven't met a worse conversationalist since my 3rd wife.
She was hard
bloody impossible. I eventually gave up and flushed her down the toilet.
Oh, that's what the noise is.
Oh, yes. She must be lodged in a pipe.
Why did you want to flush her down the toilet in the first place?
Well, she stole the last wagon wheel.
Isn't that a little extreme?
You know how much I love wagon wheels, Bertram.
True. OCG, did you know that I went to a water park once? I say water park, but what I really mean is, I took a bath once.
Oh, fascinating.
Are you being sarcastic?
Good Lord, no.
You are being sarcastic.
No, I'm not.
Now you're being argumentative.
No, I'm not.
Yes, you are.
No, I'm not.
Yes, you are.
No, I'm not.
Yes, you are.
Let's just move on before people start throwing fruit at us and booing.
I got smacked in the face with a banana once.
Oh, God, I hope that's not a euphemism.
What's a euphemism?
It's a country.
Oh, really?
No, not really.
What's the title of this game we're playing?
I forget. Let's just call it Nonsense and Poppycock, Bertram. Nonsense and Poppycock. And you enjoy the word poppycock. 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 Poppycock.
Are cocks male chickens?
Yes, they are.
Oh, I like cocks.
Of course you do, Bertram. Of course you do.
The God Maker
What was the name of that anime show we were watching this morning, OCG?
'Twas Demon Slayer, Kimetsu no Yaiba, the Hinokami Chronicles.
What does Kimetsu no Yaiba mean?
It means don't feed the prostitute while it's hibernating.
Really?
Well, how the hell should I know? I don't speak anime. Did you know, Bertram, that I was once considered a slayer of demons?
Demons? Really?
Oh, you know, demons, women, same thing.
Didn't you tell me once that your sister was a demon?
No. She was possessed by a demon. There is a difference.
Which is?
Well, a lot of projectile vomit, a potty mouth, and a fetish for crucifixes.
Oh, OCG, I think the toilet's blocked again.
Be quiet, Bertram. Can't you see I'm trying to watch the news here?
Oh, is it interesting? I've never seen the news.
Oh, yes. Very interesting, Bertram. It usually features some of my favorite things, including stories of violence and of sexual misconduct. In fact, instead of me telling you about it, why don't we sit down and watch the news together?
Must we? I was going to go watch an episode of Peppa Pig.
Yes, Bertram, we must. And who knows? We might grow as friends through, watching the news together.
Oh, okay. Good evening. This is the news. I am News, the newsman. Tonight's top story. A man has been arrested in Dorset, suspected of being a Scooby-Doo villain. Ryan Marviston had apparently been trying to scare the residents of a local nursing home while dressed up as a giant penis. Mr. Masterson was only unmasked when one of the residents' grandchildren caught him, in their words, going pee-pee. When asked to comment on his arrest, Mr. Masterson turned and said, in a very proud voice, that he would have gotten away with it if it wasn't for those meddling kids. In other news, a woman has been arrested under suspicion of breastfeeding her husband in the middle of a McDonald's restaurant. When asked to comment on why she was breastfeeding her husband, the woman, who shall be called Anonymous, simply...
How unprofessional, Bertram. I've never seen a newsman laugh at one of his own stories.
Yes, indeed. Apologies for that, ladies and gentlemen. It might have sounded like I was laughing at the news story of the woman breastfeeding her husband, but it was, in fact, technical difficulties. So, when the woman was asked to comment on why she was breastfeeding her husband, she simply stated that McDonald's did not have any milk, and her husband is partial to a glass of milk. Now, let's hear about today's weather from the Weatherman. Go ahead, Weatherman.
Right, we can turn this off now, Bertram.
Don't you want to hear about the weather?
Oh, no, Bertram. Let's just do what we're supposed to be doing and concentrating on this game.
Isn't it amazing that somehow the game has been playing itself while we did this whole comedic skit bit?
Yes, Bertram, remarkable. In fact, I suppose now's as good a time as any, but I've actually employed some help who is actually going to play the video games just whilst we go off on these kind of tangents where we do comical skits and the like.
Oh, you haven't introduced us?
Well, that's because, well, you see, the thing is, Bertram, in order for me to employ this individual, I had to somehow convince them that I was living completely alone.
So you didn't tell them about me?
No, Bertram, sadly not. So, when this new employee of mine, comes over to play the video games, while we go off on our comedic skits, if it wouldn't be too much trouble, I would like for you to go into the closet and close the door, and not make a peep, not even stick your head out until said employee has left.
Does this employee have a name?
What are you talking about, Bertram? I've already told you their name.
Have you?
Yes. Employee.
Oh, I wish stuff like this game happened in real life.
Real life? What are you talking about, Bertram? Video games are real life.
Oh, did you forget to take your medication again?
Absolutely not. Now shut up so I can hear what this pink elephant in the corner is saying to me. Go on. Oh, I see. Is that so? Then what did he say? Oh, most amusing.
Oh, dear.
The pink elephant was just telling me about his school.
Oh, what was your school like?
It had more mutants than Xavier's School for the Gifted. There was a lot of inbreeding in my town.
Oh, I see. I personally could imagine you being the school bully.
I am not a bully, Bertram. Now go and get me a coffee, you fetus-shaped abomination. So, Do you realize, Bertram, that we have been streaming now for over a year?
Oh, wow.
Yes. How things have changed this last year. Well, you died and were resurrected a la Jesus Christ, or as I like to call him, the Zaz. I married and divorced a woman who literally had sex with everything. Men, women, buildings. True story. She is the first woman in human history to actually bring the Eiffel Tower to orgasm.
Oh, my.
Yes, and I have become steadily more and more intolerant, and incontinent, and impotent. So, in a nutshell, a lot has happened this last year. Now, speaking of my ex-wife, did I tell you, Bertram, that my ex-wife actually worked on the original Night of the Living Dead softcore pornography parody? Night of the Living Bed. About a bed that would come to life and eat people foolish enough to make love on it. Interesting, no? What are you doing, Bertram?
I'm looking for the movie online.
Well, you can do that later. It's bollocks anyway. Do you know what else is bollocks, Bertram? Something has just come to mind and I simply must rant. I mean, tell you about it. There is something very misleading about RPG titles. Dragon Quest, for instance, has absolutely nothing to do with a dragon. And Final Fantasy, well, how can it be the final one if you keep bloody making them? Let's see, the last story? Well, it most certainly was not the last story. Lost Odyssey? Well, it's not bloody lost. I have played it many times. I'd say it's more found Odyssey than lost Odyssey. I could go on. And I shall. Now, The Witcher, well, there's more than one Witcher, so it should be called The Witchers. Alpha Protocol. You know, I actually liked that game. I want a remaster of that game. No, I demand it. Come on, Sega. Stop fondling Sonic's rings and give me a remaster of Alpha Protocol. Now, speaking of Final Fantasy, let me tell you a story, dear viewer. Back in 1997, when I was younger than I am now, and my penis was just starting to grow, I asked my father to buy for me Final Fantasy VII, which had just been released. I excitedly awaited his return, chasing my sibling around our home with a knife while wearing a Jason Voorhees mask to pass the time.
Oh, I remember their funeral. Was a tacky affair.
'Twas that. So, my father returns with the PlayStation game under his arm. I grab it from him, as was customary in those days, and scream in horror as I behold not Final Fantasy VII, the game I had dreamed of owning, but Skull Monkeys. That's right, fucking Skull Monkeys.
Is that a real game?
Oh, it's much worse than that, Bertram. It's a nightmare.
So what did you do?
Well, I did what any spoiled child would do. I beat him over the head with the game until blood came out of his ears. And then I took said game and traded it in at my local gaming boutique for a copy of Final Fantasy VII. I never knew what an orgasm was until I took that game home and gently inserted it into my PlayStation. 'Twas then that I realized I had also asked my father to purchase a PlayStation, and he fucking forgot.
Oh, so what did you insert the disc into?
You know, Bertram, the cats never forgave me. But it's not all doom and gloom. Once my father recovered, he went and purchased that PlayStation, and I played Final Fantasy VII. The rest, as they say, is history.
Oh, what a lovely story.
Isn't it, though? Bertram, put that gun down.
Oh, sorry.
You know, I've never held a gun myself. Well, not recently, though I was once quite the regular of what the Americans call gay bars. Now, of course, that's a different gun entirely, though just as lethal, as Freddie Mercury will attest. So, back to the stream.
Don't you have a driving lesson today? You know, to get your license back?
Ah, well remembered, Bertram.
Why did you lose your license in the first place?
Well, I'm not to be trusted on the road, Bertram. Reason number one why I no longer have a driving license. I once confused the steering wheel with my penis. I made a terrible mess, and the shopping centre needed new windows and staff. Reason number two why I no longer have a driving license. When I see a helpless old man or woman crossing the road, I have the uncontrollable urge to shout abuse at them and or run them over. Yes. Reason number three why I no longer have a driving license. I took my first car for a test drive in the local park. I didn't realize there was anyone there. It was bloody 5 in the morning. But upon checking my tires when I got home, I found what was left of the postman and several dog walkers. Luckily, I had some spare tires, so crisis averted. Reason number three why I no longer have a driving license.
Reason number 4, I think.
Well spotted, Bertram. Reason number 4. I ran through a red light once. If only I'd remembered to bring the car and my clothes.
When was that?
Let's see. 2007, I believe. Oh, yes, now I remember. I was on my way to pick up Heavenly Swords.
Oh, I like that game.
You know, Bertram, that women have told me in the past that I have a Heavenly Swords. If you know what I mean. I say Heavenly Sword, but it's more Heavenly Dagger. No, Heavenly Penknife.
Heavenly Needle?
No, Bertram. You're not allowed to make fun of my penis. Only I'm allowed to make fun of my penis.
Sorry.
'Twas an amusing joke, though. Oh, I meant to tell you, Bertram. I saw your friend Simon the Simpleton this morning. He looked like utter ass.
Oh, I'm not surprised. Simon hasn't been well recently.
Oh dear. What happened?
Well, he stuck his fingers in a wall socket and electrocuted himself.
Well, that doesn't surprise me. He is a simpleton after all.
I must say, OCG, the graphics in this game are really very good.
Well, that's because they're not graphics, Bertram. Those are real people.
Oh, quick, OCG, call the police. There are strangers in the television again.
Calm down, Bertram. They can't hurt you.
That's what you said when that bitch in the night dress and long black hair started crawling out of the television.
Yes, I did, but remember, you killed that girl, Bertram. And I had to get rid of the body for you, so you wouldn't go to prison and get used as a sex toy by the prisoners.
Oh, yeah. But wasn't it you who killed her? And then I got rid of the body so you wouldn't go to prison and get used as a sex toy?
Oh, whatever.
Oh, I forgot to ask. How was the colon checkup this morning?
Oh, well, I'll let you know when the chaps finish checking it, Bertram.
Oh, I, didn't see you down there. Hello?
Hello? Don't talk to that man when he's working, Bertram.
Okay.
Oh, Bertram, I meant to tell you, but I watched Titanic last night for the first time.
Oh, did you cry?
Almost. At one point I thought I felt a tear rolling down my leg, but, it turned out to be urine.
Oh, I see. Well, I read a book last night.
Was it The Hungry Caterpillar? Ha ha!
Yes. How did you know?
I must say, I'm very disappointed in you, Bertram. Reading is evil and should only be reserved for reading your enemy's obituary. Throw your books away and just play video games instead. They'll teach you everything you need to know. How to solve puzzles, how to jump really high, and most importantly, how to kill aliens. And or people.
Didn't you used to read books constantly?
Yes, but it was a different time back then. We didn't have video games. We had black and white televisions and bloody Bruce Forsyth. Now, my favorite author was Agatha Christie.
The icon of sin
I have
inside
read
of
all
the seal
of Miss
is broken.
Christie's
Now
books.
the demons may pass
Oh,
through the
how
void
are
as
they?
never before.
Well, they could do with some pictures, maybe a decapitation or two. But apart from that,
It was arrogant
I
to
do
bring the
enjoy
gold
a
icon
good
here.
murder mystery,
Her humor
like
is
the
a
one about
savage
who
paradise.
killed my father.
You did.
Spoilers, Bertram.
Oh, sorry.
Did I ever tell you that I met Miss Christie at an imaginary party back in the 1940s, Bertram?
No, you did not. What was she like?
Well, the bitch stabbed me in the arse and then tried to write a book about it.
Oh, I see. Well, I'm sure she had a good reason for doing that.
Well, not that I recall. Though I was drunk and tried to slip my hand into her Miss Marple. Ha ha ha!
Oh, Miss Marple, yes, Miss Marple, her Lady Garden, I get it. So she did have a good reason for stabbing you in the arse.
Well, there's never, ever a good enough reason for stabbing a gentleman in the arse, Bertram. Why don't you tell us what you think about this game, Bertram?
Well...
So sorry, old chap, we don't have time for that. What is that garbage you're eating, Bertram?
A chocolate bar I found in the fridge.
What are you talking about, man? There was no chocolate bar in the fridge.
Yes there was, in that plastic container on the middle shelf.
You mean the container containing my stool sample for the doctor? Oh, good lord. Bertram, spit that out right now.
But it's so tasty.
Get to the landing platform.
Oh, God, I think I'm going to be sick.
Earth does not have much time left.
Let's just move swiftly on. Oh, did I tell you that my mother called me last night, Bertram?
Oh, what did she have to say for herself?
Well, surprisingly, very little. Cousin Oscar said more than that the other night, and he had a ball gag in his mouth and a duck up his backside. Don't ask. Oh, that reminds me, Bertram. If anyone calls here looking for him, you can mention the ball gag, but under no circumstances are you to mention the duck. Do you understand?
I think so.
Good man. Oh, and I watched Groundhog Day last night. Did I tell you?
No. Did you enjoy it?
You never bloody told me it was a horror movie, Bertram. Can you imagine reliving the same day over and over? Doing the exact same things, telling the exact same jokes, making love to the same right hand over and over and over.
Isn't that a normal day for us? We get up, get dressed, play a game, review a game, play another game, get undressed, get into the shower together, go to bed together, make love.
Yes, thank you, Bertram. I think I get your point.
Oh, I like chickens. Do you like chickens, OCG?
Oh, yes. I've had love affairs with many a cock.
A chicken tried to kill me once.
Oh, how so?
Well, it was 2018. It was dinner time. I was enjoying a roast chicken when suddenly I started to choke.
Oh, another chicken tried to strangle you from behind in retaliation for the fact you were eating his gay lover?
No, I was choking on a chicken bone.
Oh, I see. I think the chicken has to be alive for it to be considered attempted murder, Bertram.
Oh!
I'm glad you survived, though. Mostly. Anyway, Bertram, I meant to ask you before we started, but, have you seen a particularly delicious-looking donut?
I saw one at a Krispy Kreme once.
No. Have you seen a particularly delicious-looking donut here? In the kitchen, perchance?
No, I don't
The
think
Godmaker
so.
is near. She cannot let you
What
leave
does
this
this
place
particularly
alive.
delicious
She is
looking
invulnerable, but she has
donut
the
look
orb
like?
within her chest.
Well,
Once
it
removed,
looks like
her
a
defenses will be
particularly
down.
delicious donut. And it's mine.
Oh, have you known it for long?
No. We just met this morning, actually. I was on my usual morning stroll when I glanced it in a window, calling to me like a prostitute in Amsterdam. I knew then that I must have it.
The prostitute or the particularly delicious-looking donut?
The particularly delicious-looking donut, of course.
Oh, and now the particularly delicious-looking donut has gone missing?
I didn't say that. I was just asking if you had seen the particularly delicious-looking donut.
Oh!
Well, have you?
Have I what?
Have you seen a particularly delicious-looking donut?
I saw one at a Krispy Kreme once.
No. have you seen a particularly delicious looking donut here? In the kitchen, perchance?
In our kitchen?
No, in Hannibal Lecter's kitchen. Of course in our kitchen.
What does it look like?
The particularly delicious looking donut or Hannibal Lecter's kitchen?
The particularly delicious looking donut. Although now, I'm very curious what Hannibal Lecter's kitchen looks like.
Well, it's beautiful.
What's beautiful? The particularly delicious looking donut or Hannibal Lecter's kitchen?
The particularly delicious looking donut, of course. Did you know, Bertram, that my brother, Edwin, met Hannibal Lecter on a dating site once?
Oh, really? What one?
Meat grinder, I believe.
Oh!
Anyway, back to the subject at hand. Have you seen the particularly delicious looking donuts?
The beautiful one?
Yes.
The one that was in our kitchen?
Yes.
The one that is more inviting than a prostitute in Amsterdam?
Yes.
No. No, I have not.
Damn it. Well, the mystery continues, I suppose.
How rude of me. I haven't even properly introduced myself yet. Well, dear viewer, my name is Professor Ruben Crowley, but you will know me as OCG, the Obsessive Compulsive Gamer. Now, some people would describe me as a disgrace of a human being, and I'm inclined to agree with them. Yes, I am. In my youth, I was what you might call a...
You have broken the holy seal of Urdak. Your transgressions here will jeopardize all of creation.
has no hope for survival.
Can someone kill this idiot, please? will walk amongst us once again. Only then shall we find salvation.
Please, Clovis, across that bridge. destroyed, the body is now exposed. Take the portal and finish this fight. and you will be their savior. Your strength will be their shield, and your will their sword. You remain unbroken. For your fight